Elden Ring. Yes. That burrito not sounding so great anymore, is it? Is it? No, it is. It's as great as it ever was. Yeah. Having too much medications in your life is never a good thing. Galaxy, thank you for the lurk. System software ready to install. We just installed system software not long ago. Oh well. Hopefully it doesn't break the game. Huh? Alright, Gandalf is level 102. We can't even see his face because hat. Only 56 hours to get into the game yet. I think we're almost halfway through the game. Maybe? There are a few things remaining in Caelid that are very difficult. Oh yes, Ainsel River. We went back to Liurnia of the Lakes. And now here we are, in Ainsel River. The Ainsel River well. Time for ants. Time for adventure. Yes. Time for exploring deep, dark caves. Oh, I don't have light. I need light. I'm going to need light. I think I'm going to need light. Let's find out. Is there anything I don't need in my spell list? Comet Azure takes 3 memory slots, and I don't think it's worth it. I really don't. It's kind of silly how much it costs. Oh, we do have Starlight on. Good. There is also one cave that we have not found in Liurnia of the Lakes that would lead to a very nice sorcery that boosts sorceries. Go figure, a sorcery that boosts sorceries. So we need to find that before this day is done. Although, we should probably do that before we do this, because then we'll have that for this. Hello. That's a lot of dead buds. You know, there are so many dead bodies in these games that you... Oh, hello. They are here. That, yeah, you end up just not thinking much about it. And I think that's an issue. I think that's definitely a negative. When there's so much death that it becomes more so a decoration than a lore point, I think the point is then lost. You know? It's like, yeah, it's pretty metal, but when there are too many bodies around, you tend to not even look at them anymore. It takes away the effect. Because who wants to look at a dead body when there are so many around to look at in the first place? You have a class today, I believe? Oh, excellent. What is your class? If you don't mind me asking. I should find where that well is, or that cave, before moving on. So, Regal sorcery buff in Elden Ring. Nope, that's not it. I can't remember what the name of this sorcery is. Elden Ring sorceries. I know it exists. I've gotten it before. It's a really good one. Puts down a ring around you that increases spell damage. Let's see. I shall find it. And take it for me! And it is... Nope, not lucidity. Not that. There are quite a few that we have not yet gotten. Terra Magica, that's what it is. Terra Magica, we need to find it. Academy Crystal Cave, where is that? Ah, it is off the side of Rea Lucaria itself. Todoku Draken, greetings and salutations! Welcome to Charles Chill Channel. Either the human behavior or organizations or a management basics. I see. Has to be a unique body of epic proportions or some sort of odd mutation. JK, I have no idea what you are speaking of, Todoku Dragon, but welcome. Hello.
Oh, hi.
Charles, I was super useful today. Took the trash out here at home. I'm so happy. Doing the chores feels productive. Good on you, yes. Something one should do often. And indeed daily. Maybe not taking out the trash daily, but daily chores does indeed give one a sense of pride and accomplishment. Also, we have not seen Jarberg in this game just yet. Oh, you were talking about the random bodies everywhere. Yes, okay. That makes sense. Has to be a, unique body. Or odd body. Odd body is a name in some cultures. Did that bird just fly into the ground? I think it did. Don't worry about it. But yes, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gandalf. No teleportation. Exploration of the lands between. I just wanted to flail at them. Didn't want to actually hit them. No teleportation. Only riding. No map. Except for that which exists in real life. I have an IRL map to go off of. What we can do, I think, at this church... Well, let's go check. We have to sit here first. No teleportation means always sitting at sites of grace, no matter where you are in the game. Greetings, study sorcery. We bought it all. Huzzah. Do we have a prayer book? We have lots of prayer books, but not sorcery ones. So we'll leave that alone. Okay. Now I think I shall attempt to fight the bell-bearing hunter. There is one around here. I have not faced a single one in this playthrough. We need to do that. Wait until nightfall. He's still here. One of the toughest bosses, in your opinion? He's tough. I don't know about one of the toughest. Toughest? Oh, it's happening. Here we go, friends. Let's see if he can manage with my spells very well. He's one of those bosses that is slow but very, very aggressive. Like, he does not stop or slow down. He has a very, like, slow pace, but he's so consistent that it's overwhelming. Roxley. Yeah, he is a weakling at range. Yep, and he's dead. Who are you? Enemy felled. Charles wins again! I did not expect it to be that easy, but there it is. Meat peddlers, bell bearing. Well then. Oof. Yeah, it's one of those enemies where you either have to be all up in his grill 100% of the time, or all the way away from him. All the way off his back. This guy is giving me more difficulty. Yeah, as a mage, that was cheese, ladies and gentlemen. That was basically cheese. And he had no answer for it. Warden of the Sand, another fine day for a lurk amongst the legends. How do, Sir Charles? I do all right. My throat is still giving me issues, but I am well otherwise, and I am very brain-fogged today, but otherwise I am quite well. Glad to be streaming. Glad to be alive and live at the same time. I hope you are doing well as well, Warden of the Sand, my good blue bow-tied Federalist. Thanks for coming. Yes, if I were using melee at an earlier level, the bell-bearing hunter would definitely be a difficult boss. But you don't have to fight him at early level, that's the thing. I remember... what was that build? Maybe it was the spiky build. I was trying to get all of his bell-bearings early, and so as soon as I found him, originally, I fought him. Mortigas, whoa, I just got very confused. Just came back to watching you play Elden Ring and have someone else's stream open. They're much louder than you, and they were explaining what they were doing. So I could see you and hear him in the same game, and I just sat there, not connecting the dots, that it was 2 different streams for like 2 minutes. Oh my. Is it because... Is it because they were just talking louder? Or is my stream just really quiet? So your brain is not the only one not functioning at 100%, no worries. I think that's a pretty common occurrence among those who watch multiple streams. Together! Notorious Karan.
Oh, hi.
He's just loud. He's always loud, yes. Yeah. That's also very common for big streamers. Your sound is fine. Thank you, Mortigas, for letting me know. Because, I've definitely noticed that Twitch in general, Twitch VODs are much quieter than YouTube VODs, or YouTube videos. Like, you watch a YouTube video, and then you go to Twitch, and it's like, why are they so quiet? Or vice versa. Just watching Twitch and enjoying it, and then you go to YouTube, and it's like, ah! My ears! How are you doing, Mr. Chill? Cool, Charles. Cool. I am doing all right, friend. Hanging in there, doing my best. My throat's a bittle iffy, and my brain's a bit off. But I'm well. All is well. Well, he got one shot. That's nice. I really feel like Comet Azure is not doing much. As much as it should. Maybe... it probably was nerfed, and that's the reason. That's what I'm guessing. Water sips. How are you doing, Notorious Karan? Yeah, for some reason, my voice is rather wrecked today. It's like my, when I woke up, and I got a new alarm clock. You probably cannot see it from here, but on my nightstand is a new, nice, like, black and brushed bronze alarm clock. Like, old school bells and hammer alarm clock. And it's very cool. And I'm using that because it's hard for me to wake up in the mornings. And so when I woke up to the ringing of the bells, like manic ringing that causes immediate adrenaline boost, my throat felt like it had acid in it. Like my throat was just raw. So I don't think it's that I'm getting sick, but there's some kind of strange issue. Perhaps because I ate so many sweets the other day for my birthday party, my stomach acid was just like, no. Yeah, sounds like acid reflux. That does sound like an appropriate diagnosis, Uncle Beeb. I'm glad I didn't have to experience the in-the-moment acid reflux, you know? Just the effects, I guess. Belated happy birthday, Mr. Charles. Thank you, Notorious Karan. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm at level 31 in this game called Life. 1/3 of my way to max level. Max level is 90. But, you know, you can get to higher levels if you buy the expansions. I made a mistake, didn't I? Yes. Yes, I did. We could get back, that's fine. Almost made a mistake. You say that because you suffer from that, and that is a symptom, yes. Acid reflux during sleep. Like, come on, man. Come on. I need to be more careful about what I eat. Generally, I like to, you know, have a a break from the diet on my birthday. Both because, you know, it's a celebration of the birthday, but also because I get the birthday blues and need to soothe myself. So I tend to have a cheat day or two around my birthday. And yeah, there are consequences. Charles, speaking of which, I believe I may need a surgical procedure at some point. Concerns me a bit. That is concerning. That is concerning. We'll keep you in our prayers, Petite Renon. Always remember to bring up these issues. Thank you for bringing it up to me and your friends. We shall definitely keep you in our thoughts and prayers. But to bring those issues up to God. Try to keep the negative thoughts down, give them to God, and believe the best. Expect the best, hope for the best. What helps you, while it is rather nasty, is take a shot of apple cider vinegar before going to bed. Doesn't that seem like that would be the opposite of what one should do? Isn't that funny? I mean, I guess vinegar is the opposite of the stomach acid. It's like base and alkaline both feel acidic, while they're not actually acidic, you know? They have the same seeming, similar effect. Like the sourness is actually acidic, where spiciness is different. I don't know. It's a strange thing. But yeah, that could definitely help. Used to have terrible acid reflux, but since my diet change, I have not had any issues. That is something that is gone now. Yes. It makes a massive difference. I have been poisoned. Oh dear. I apologize, Charles. Why do you apologize? I said I appreciate you bringing this up. No reason to apologize, my good man. It's just for one's own mental health to, sort of get it off of your chest. And giving over anything to God is the best way to do that. It does not seem like it would help anything other than that being prepared for the foul taste of death. Yes, I've had apple cider vinegar before. I've not found it as horrible as I would have expected it to be. Yeah, it's not something you would want to put in your mouth. Real unpasteurized apple cider vinegar tastes good, especially with a little heat and some honey. Yeah, that is... Uh-oh. Oh no, this is not what I was planning for. It's deathbird time, ladies and gentlemen. It's deathbird time. We are going to die. This bird knows how to overtake you at range. Although he does wait around sometimes, which is very helpful. Yeah. Oh! Gravity for the win! Oh, that didn't do nothing. That did nothing. Rock sling. Super good. Why is Rock Sling better than Comet Azure now? It's just a rock. Enemy felled. Charles wins again! I thought I'd have difficulty with that. Never mind. Red feathered branch sword. We don't need that. But there it is. We got it. Can confirm that the apple cider vinegar thing does work for some people. Worked for me when I dealt with reflux as well. Did cause me to have more gas, though. Not that anyone really wants to know. TMI. I mean, that's something to be aware of, for sure. The Boil Prawn Shack. We never actually got the necklace off of this guy. Totally missed that. But that's okay. Related to your stomach, obesity, and eating urges. Yes. One must have self-control. But yes, try to worry as little as possible about it. Worrying can add to the issue. Worry not, as the good Lord says. Is that not one of the things we are here for? To support one another and lift each other up in prayer. Exactly. Yeah, stay strong. Keep a stiff upper lip. Put your train on. We are here for you. There are actually apple cider vinegar gummies that you can get now? What? Yeah, easy. Rock Sling worked for David. You are so right. I am Tam. That is an excellent perspective. Gandalf fighting a death bird with rocks. No different. No different. Giant bird is no different than a giant man. In this game, it honestly isn't really. Just one's a little faster than the other. Okie doke. I don't honestly know. Yeah, dexterity is probably the best. I think once we get it up to 40, that is the most we get out of it. In terms of casting speed, because dexterity does boost casting speed. But yeah, I'll probably get some of those apple cider vinegar gummies. That sounds tolerable. Anything in gummy form is going to be more tolerable. All you use against bosses is Rock Sling now. Self-control? Never heard of her. Is that... That's why you need apple cider vinegar, if you don't have self-control over what you eat. Do keep a prayer list, so if anyone needs prayer, do not be afraid to message me. I'd love to pray for you. That's excellent. Palico! Welcome back, my good VIP. How do you do? The pal, the coal, the Palico. Hello. I am Tam, not really feeling well because I'm allergic to marijuana and the neighbor keeps sharing. Ooh! No! Sorry to hear that. That's annoying. Same thing here with our neighbors, just with regular cigarettes. They like to imbibe right outside of our house, which is not great. And, you know, we have good windows on some parts of our house, but not others. How be doing? Just have been having a pretty busy work week so far. Excellent. I mean, you know, I hope it's been excellent. Oh no, ads, yes. Magic. Do we need to slay the magic flowers? I don't feel like we do. I'm just going to circumnavigate them. Pretty needless to fight anything, much of anything here. Now that we've gone through here about 5 times. The Temple Quarter. 4 ads at once, so I can't hear anybody right now. That's okay. There it is. I like this side of Grace. It's just out in the open. In a glade next to a tree. I got shot and I didn't care. Welcome back, I am Tam. But yes, glad you're doing, Palicole. Keep doing it. Keep it up. God bless Palicole. Thank you so much for coming. Keep up the good work. A dutiful fellow, this Palicole. And quite the heavy imbiber of World of Warcraft raids. It's like every time I see him streaming, he's doing a raid. Some sweaty raids. 8 cigarettes, yeah. Yeah, I actually did try 1 cigarette once. It was awful. It was absolutely terrible. I actually like the smell of cigarettes. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of, I think this is the place. We found it! Yes! Progress for progress! But yeah, I think it's because of a positive association with places where people used to smoke. Like back in the 90s, there were no laws, well, 90s, 80s, up until the 2000s, there were no laws against, like, smoking indoors, at, like, restaurants, specifically. There would just be smoking and non-smoking sections. In fact, there were certain areas and certain restaurants that didn't have smoking and non-smoking sections that were getting them, at that time. So, you know, that wouldn't really work, right? It's like, nobody knew, everybody knew, but I don't know. People wanted to smoke and thought it was okay for so long and encouraged it and blah blah blah, until Bill Clinton, of all people, was like, it is illegal to smoke. And, well, if you're under a certain age, like, increased the age range, and forced restaurants to not allow smoking in them, in confined spaces. You can only smoke in your own house legally, or in places designated as smoking areas. So, and raise the price of cigarettes, etc. So, and I'm totally fine with that. Like, the incredible health risk of tobacco and anything smoked. I think warrants government legislation. Like, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I'm generally not fine with government intervention, but smoking is a heinous blight on human life, even if it is incredibly comfy, at least culturally. But I used to enjoy going to Denny's and having that experience of, like, drinking a chocolate milkshake with some breakfast foods while people smoked in the background. I don't know. It was a happy time. And so, whoa! These sorcerers are really weak to sorcery. Dang. So there's that, going to family diners with my family. and enjoying the experience while people smoked in the background. It was a big deal. And then went to California and Disneyland in California with my family, and at that time as well, there was no restriction on smoking at the park. So, you know, the smell of cigarettes was all throughout Disneyland and Universal Studios, which we also went to, mixed together with the smell of cotton candy and hot dogs and fried foods and popcorn and whatnot. So I have pretty good associations with the smell of cigarettes, of all things. But then I tried it, and it's like, this is the most, like, what's the word? Abrasive thing you could put in your mouth. It was so strong and so bad. Like, it smells better than it is. And to a lot of people, cigarettes already smell bad. I enjoyed it. I also enjoy the smell of gasoline, which is also just as good for you, if not worse, than cigarette smell. Yeah, going to gas stations, getting something, a little something at the gas station, smelling gasoline, and probably cigarettes as well. Give me good associations. Going on trips with family is always fun. I also have good associations with going to McDonald's on long trips, and that's probably negative too. Anyway. Let's see. Yeah, the smoke makes you sick, and then a couple days later your back exudes a bad smell, and now your back is tingling and crawling and feeling weird, like neuralgia, only weirder. That sounds like some kind of allergic reaction. Holy crap. I pray the Lord helps you, heals you. My good I am Tam. Gracious. Welcome back, Pally Cole from the Adpocalypse. Just heard you talking about me raiding. Well, welcome back. I'm glad that you are a dutiful human being, doing your work. It's better to be too busy than too idle. That's what I always say. T. Pratt, good afternoon.
Oh, hi.
Jill Will is a smoker, working on quitting, but I feel smokers myself for sure. I would be respectful and not smoke around others. True. True. It is one thing for me to deal with my addiction without forcing it on others. Exactly. There are some people that are so addicted that they just have to get out and smoke. And they do it at their own home, but it's also backed up to a neighborhood. And yeah. Obviously they don't want to contaminate the house that they're living in because they're probably going to sell it. But the only other alternative is doing it out back. So, don't smoke, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be a hassle either way. And yes, good luck, Chill Will, on your quest to quit smoking. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Smoking is disgusting. I hate it, but it is it is quite difficult. Yes, that is the funny thing, though, is that even smokers don't necessarily like the taste. It's just that they've gotten used to it in like a social setting, and then can't stop. It's really bad. And like, you know, my neighbor is always going outside and having a smoke like every day. Does this reach? Oh my word, it does. That is marvelous. I should probably focus down the... Well, this guy's easier. I don't know. I don't know. Excuse me. Yeah, she's always coughing and hacking whenever she does smoke. It's like, oh my word. Oh, there it is. I don't really have a small attack, do I? Everything is overpowered. That works. One down, one to go. Does Comet Azure work on this person? So they have some pretty cool sorceries as well. No! Pew! That did not much. That did not much. That did not do much. That's what I meant to say. It could not come out. That didn't do a whole lot. There's many ways to say that, and yet I can't get it out. Okie doke, we got him. This is an interesting enemy, but I feel like there's something missing. Like, we need another form of Crystallian that actually provides a challenge. Charles wins again! Yes. Huzzah. When California was still a thing, it's not a thing anymore. The Golden State, since then burnt to the ground, and today it only gets worse, like the Roman ruins after a huge earthquake. Yeah, it's still going strong, it's just that it's stewing in its own waste. Of course, that just depends on what you mean by going strong. Yeah. Do like the smell of gas too. Yeah. I get it. I Am Tam likes tar smell and the smell of real skunks that aren't weed and that are only faint. You know, I get that too. I have a friend who actually likes the smell of skunks as well. And Code is me. I have noticed thee.
Oh, hi.
Hello, Code is me. Pleasure to have you with us. Can only lament for California and otherwise lovely places. Yes. Marijuana's legal there, and when you object to being poisoned, you get yelled at. Yeah, because it's a political thing. I cannot see. Don't need to see in an elevator, I guess. Actually, no. We can strive for better elevators. Even though it has only been like 30 years, I cannot imagine having smoking in restaurants nowadays. I think people would riot. Well, no, I mean, that's how it is. It's like... Although, there are quite a few smokers to this day, and I'm quite impressed by that, because there are so many restrictions on it, and everyone knows how bad it is. Of course, yes, there it is! Terra Magica. We got it, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. Gotta put that on. It's very pretty up here. Nice place. I wonder if we'll ever get to an area that is above the Erd Tree. Or a level with its top branches. That'd be really cool. Okay. We are done here. I think. People are unreasonable when it comes to weed, but I bet it affects their brains already. I mean, that is a thing. People who have, you know, like in the 70s, 80s, taken a lot of drugs, including, but not limited to, weed. And obviously, even with the literature, everyone knows weed is also a mind-altering drug. Just is. It's not as strong as a lot of other mind-altering drugs, but it is a mind-altering drug. And it can have a damaging effect. So the more you take it over a long period of time, the worse your critical thinking abilities become. Mobile data won't let me watch GG. Code is me. We love you, Code is me. I'm sorry. But Adrian, on your dad used to smoke on the car with you inside, and it was terrible. Yes, I imagine. Can't escape then. Did we miss something? I feel like I missed something. There should be a way up there. There it is. It was a secret all along. Are we going to see Pot, not the drug babies, today? Yes, we are, T-Prat. Yes, we are. I wanted to wait until people like yourself were here, so we could go to Jarburg together. We shall do that right now. Crystal Staff acquired. It is not a Gandalf staff, but it is a cool staff. It's cool stuff. Hear this weed-smoking neighbor coughing like he's going to puke whenever he does it. I know, right? It's like, why would you do something that does that to you? Because addiction. That's all. Staff fashioned from pure crystal, a deed impossible for a human. Enhances Crystallian sorceries. The Crystallian's faint cogitation is known as the Wisdom of Stone. This staff can only be wielded by those of intellect high enough to grasp such wisdom. 48? That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. 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 Wish I had never started smoking, but I know when it is right, God will help me quit. Yes. I mean, it's just something that, you know, sometimes God allows us to struggle with it so that we can overcome it without a miracle. I mean, that goes for a lot of things. Sickness, health, smoking, addictions. Everyone has some kind of besetting sin. Whether it be, you know, something as simple as eating poorly, smoking, addiction to prawn, whatever it is. And God doesn't always just deliver us out of it. He wants us to struggle our way out of it, so as to show our dedication to Him. Because God's dedication to us has been displayed 1,000 times over by His own suffering on the cross. And of course, by the amount of mercy and the amount of grace that He gives to us idiot humans. How do I get out of here? Like, he puts up with a lot. But, you know, he understands and knows and is not harsh on these things. But, don't, you know, it's like, one day God will help me quit. It's like, don't do that. Don't ever assume that God is going to help you more than He already is with anything. If He deigns so, we can pray so, we can ask for it, but, you know, all we can do is our best right now, and we should be trying right now to the best of our ability. Arthur Morgan from RDR, greetings and salutations, my good top-hatted Federalist. Hello! Welcome back, Arthur Morgan. Gasoline is deliciously intoxicating. I know! It's so bad. So expensive anymore, at least in the state I live in? Yeah. Some people used to call me Gandalf. I have a pixel doll that is me in the robes. Nice, I am Tam. Okay, so, to Jarberg. There, like, Jarberg is a real place. So I always, and it's spelled not exactly the same. I think it's JH or something. In Germany, somewhere. Something like that. But, so I always want to say Jarberg as Jarberg, but it's literally a place full of jars, so. Bars never caught on, it seems, but don't try to hang there just when dropped things off. Had to walk through the walls of smoke. Yes, Joby. It's true. I mean, there are certain places which are just like, I don't care about the regulations, and because they're bars, people don't make a big stink about it. But smokers make a big stink. Get it? Yeah, I think that's obviously within the limits of the law. You know. Places where minors aren't is generally where the law is more allows that sort of thing. You're not supposed to drink it, Petit Trinon. Don't drink it! Random fact, I used to do colonoscopies for a living. There is a condition called cannabis hyperemesis, where weed makes you puke uncontrollably several days later, or even after smoking it for several weeks randomly. We have these episodes from it. Chemicals left in your brain. Just in your brain causing you to puke. I can't speak. Oh. Yeah, that's horrible. So that makes sense. That makes sense as to why those people who smoke next to you sound like they're puking all the time, because they are. Makes you walk into walls and hallucinate. The last time it filled the apartment. Gracious. Ugh. That's awful. Comic Center, greetings and salutations.
A wizard is never late, Frodo Baggins. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
Oh. My word. But yes, welcome back. Amadeo, I hear you got the job. Hooray! We were talking about all manner of addictions. We talked about cigarettes. Well, we started talking about weed. Smoking the weed. The pot. The stuff. The grass. And how annoying it is to have neighbors who constantly smoke it. And then we started talking about straight up cigarettes and addiction as a thing in general. How you doing, Comic Center? Yeah, those episodes don't seem fun at all. They have a very weak gag reflex. Yes. Back this direction. One thing that struck me, while the gods of old are cruel and do awful things, the actual true god of us is incomparably kinder. Incomparably. Exactly, Petit Trianon. And does not mess around with people for the heck of it. God got you out of addiction. Took years. It wasn't to drugs, though. Ah, I see. Excellent. Praise Jesus. Jarberg. If I may ask, what kind of... Oh, I read that. Yeah. The prawn. Yes. Can I just say... I mean, I don't think it will be a shock to anyone, but I myself have struggled with this. With the prawn. I think it's good for everyone to get their dirty laundry aired quickly. And that is what I would say is my addiction throughout my life. That has been difficult to... What do you say? To shake. I can't shake 'em. I can't shake 'em. But it's generally in my most depressed states that is an issue. Like when I'm happy, not an issue. And that's kind of, I think that's probably true of most addictions as well. Your nan smokes. I'm pretty good. I don't touch any drugs or prawn. Nice, Comic Center. Pretty clean, TBH. Smooth. Like a baby's buttocks after being cleaned, specifically. Because, you know, babies' bottoms are not that clean, so that always didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Yeah. It usually starts with a small child, right, I'm Tam? That's generally how it is. And that's the reason why it should not be viewed by young people. Simple as that. Like, everyone talks about, you know, sex ed and how it ought to be taught for younger and younger audiences. It's like, you're only destroying the psyche of the child. Doesn't matter how safe or how good you present it to be. Human beings were not meant to be treated with that kind of schmexual content at that young of an age. It does mess with you. There are so many more important priorities for a child than that. That's why there's an age of consent. That's why there's, you know, all that good stuff. I completely am losing myself. Like I've said before, this game has a lot of different, like, layers to the cliff sides that lead you in certain directions if you're not paying attention. And you have to, like, finagle yourself around the pathways that are leading in other places in order to get to where you want. And I just got bamboozled. So, we're going to the east, friends. We're going to the east, and we're staying on the east side of Liurnia of the Lakes until we reach Jarberg, and we have to be on the south side of the Divine Tower in order to get there. Okay? Okay. Yeah. Feel 100%. Struggled with this before and hate it because it's so awful what humans can write and draw. Yeah. I mean, even if it's not awful, it can be so addicting. And it's like, this is why marriage needs to be so... There it is! Okay, we made it. This is why marriage needs to be so sacredly and securely guarded. It's because outside of marriage, it's just a lawless wasteland of schmexuality, of debauchery, and there's no end to it. Without the bounds of mirage and proper teaching at a proper age, and that teaching being, you know, around 16, I'd say, 13 to 16. And that's very simplistic and very straightforward. Oh god! Oh dear. I'm dead. Drat. Did I have my rune arc on? I don't think I did. Just looks like I do. That was a death crab. Aptly named. I have to say that it's amazing that everyone has overcome it because it's so normalized in our culture, and fearing God and his standards more than God. So congrats to everyone who overcame that. Yes, amen. I am Tam. Congratulations. Roger Scruton talks about the differences between imagination and fantasy. Yes. It's a big deal. Yes, Uncle Pete, yes. Although I will say that, you know, in my experience with babies, it's hard to keep their entire self clean, let alone the business end of the shotgun, so to speak. Mm-hmm. Your parents would read it aloud when you were in your room from your babyhood? The Bible, or... Smeksh Ed should be taught around the age of 10? I'm not sure. It depends on what you mean by Schmeck's Ed. Because if it's what the schools are teaching, which is like how to put on a condom and how to interact in a sexual situation and how to, you know, do this, like, that should not be taught to a 10-year-old. Being taught, you know, what happens when a father and mother love each other very much, you know, and they have children, how that happens, that's good. But it's not like, okay, prepare yourselves, children, you're going into battle, and you'll need this and this and this, and you need to be ready for this, and, you know, it's like, no. Are we not good enough parents? Are we not good enough society to protect our children well enough that they don't have to protect themselves when they're 10? It's really silly to do that. Oof. T-Prat. That is unfortunate. I'm guessing that may be... Why is your ex? Yeah. I'm sorry for getting so... deep in the weeds on this very tender of topics. But you know me, I like to be honest. And... Oh! We found it. Like to discuss a large range and you know, because just I feel like staying off of certain topics is less healthy than treating them in a positive manner. Okay, how are we supposed to do this? Again, according to the correct age range. We're here, friends. We're just about here at Jarburg. You can see the tops of the houses. Okay, we made it. Jarburg! Huzzah! I would say the most serene place in this game. With the kindest folk. Fantasy as, yeah. He says kinks turn us into animals, creatures of only flesh and blood, and that's not what anyone deserves. True. Anyone is interested, there's a site in program called Covenant Eyes. It's a tool. I have heard of this. Yeah. Gives you accountability partners and notifies if you breach your desire, yes. Jar! Pot friend in the chat! I have to go grave robbing first, but we're in Jarburg! The people that were in these are not jars, so it's fine. In fact, that's funny. Why are there human graves when the jars have humans inside of them? Perhaps specifically respected people? Why does the human mind, does it go so low at some points? I mean, the human mind has no limits on itself. That's the issue. Self-control is something that has to be taught. In the UK, kids have had schmecks from 12 from not understanding what it was, so it's taught around 10. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know that the teaching helps, right? It's pretty messed up. Yeah, 10 is too young. Yeah, not that stuff. But yeah, I think the parents should definitely be the ones doing the teaching and not like public schools. That's another issue. But again, it's the parents who are giving their children away and saying, "I don't have time for you," or you know, "We don't have a traditional marriage, and we want to make money instead of, you know, keep our children at the age of youth. So we're going to have someone else teach them and trust that they'll do what's right." And it's like, that's real smart. That's real smart. Yeah, father and mother stuff. Yeah, birds and bees, the most simple thing. Yeah, so many men's addictions started around that age. Well, and that's the weird thing, is that, like, I know that my parents told me about the birds and the bees before getting into prawn, but knowing that did not help. The knowing does not help. It's... Actually, I don't know what helps, honestly. I cannot say. All I can say is parental accountability at all times is the only way. And there are just some times where the parents cannot keep the child accountable. Like, to know what your child is doing, but to be doing it with them at all times. To only give them privacy so often is something that my parents tried to do, and it definitely worked for most of the time. It's only when I started, you know, trying to be more private that I got into addictions. But when I was a child, my parents would always say, you know, keep your door open. If you have it closed, then we have to wonder what you're doing. You could hurt. You get hurt. You could hurt yourself, and we'd, you know, not be able to hear it because the door's locked or the door is closed. Never lock your door. And I think that did have a positive influence because it did keep me from some things. Yes, everyone needs to be protected from the evils of unchecked kinks, if you will. No need to apologize in the same way. It need to be put out there if it can help someone else, because it has ruined his life. It all started with Prawn. Yeah. Minecraft Crocs. Okay, where is this little creature? We have these, and they're nice. Yeah. This one's sleeping. But there is actually one dangling about. I got a cracked pot. Can I talk to you? Are you gardening? I feel bad for taking all the materials, but I'm taking them. Yes, great distraction. Jarberg! Something you struggled with as well. Thank God for his deliverance and strength, or I'd still be addicted. Yes, Chill Will, yes. Tam Tam is back. Think the jars appreciate your grave robbing. Do they? Well, they better. Because I'm keeping it up. I'm not stopping doing that. Someone else told me about this. There he is. Okay, yeah. I never would have found him without someone else telling me about this boy. Look at his little weird feetsies. Made of clay and pot shards. The Grey Jar Invasion, of course. Around 10, I was playing Minecraft. Oh, wow. Lurkage from Reckless Abandon. Thank you for the lurkage. These kids be vaping. Oh, my. I feel like Minecraft is pretty harmless. It can be pretty scary sometimes, though. Pretty traumatizing. Of course, so is Zelda. From time to time. Another point of view as well, says Arthur Morgan. Some children that are abused and find out this is what was done to them. They either think that it's normal, or they think, oh, this isn't what should have happened to me, and they speak up to someone about it. True. Exactly. You have to know. But at the same time, how old do you have to be in order to deal with that? Or how young, you know? All we can do, I guess, is as parents, is decide that for ourselves. Yeah, oh my gosh. We are from the government and public education. We're here to help. The words with the least believability in the English language, yes. Stu the Sparky, greetings and salutations. Thank you for coming and using the run command. Was those medium-sized ones the baby jars? Well, I'd say those were the adult jars. They do actually expand with age and number of human warriors stuffed into them. Yeah, that makes sense, I am Tam. That's horrible. That is horrible.
Hello, Cos. What are you doing here? I didn't think anyone knew about this place. Except us jars.
What a nice voice.
Are you going to be the new potentate?
I'll try.
Gosh, truly. That's wonderful news. It's not easy being potentate, though. I know. Show me your hands. It's just a little test, Cos. To see if you've got the right stuff.
Cause. We get called Cully and
Your
Cause.
skin isn't so smooth, is it? You need slick, slidey hands to be potentate, you know? I'm sorry, Cuz. But I don't think you've got what it takes. What a shame.
I can make my hands slick and slidey. I have all kinds of grease on me. So there are even smaller ones? I believe there are. And thank you for the lurk. I am Tam. God bless you. Thank you for chatting.
Don't look so glum, Cuz. We can still chat. Potentate or not, come back and visit me. When you can.
Oh, I will.
Don't look so glum. We can still chat. Come back and visit me.
Okay. So, in order to continue this quest line, I think we have to keep talking to Alexander, the warrior jar. Grillip! Greetings and salutations, my good VIP. Welcome back. And yes, Arthur Morgan, I'm glad you survived.
Oh, hello again, cuz. I'm happy you came back. I have good tidings for you, cuz. Have you
Wow.
noticed the rare flowers growing in this village?
I'm glad you
I
survived as
asked the
well,
villagers if
T-Prat.
you could pick some of them, and they said you'd be very welcome.
Okay, I can pick the flowers. I already did, but thank you, nevertheless. This is actually a great place to come and farm flowers. Flower farm? Pick flowers, that's the word. I'm okay, Krillip. Not bad at all. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. How are you today? I am okay. My voice is a little on the ragged side, but I am well otherwise. Wait, is there more to say? This little jar. Yes, thank you for asking.
Go on,
How are you?
cuz. You really should pick some of our flowers. Who knows? They might be of some use.
Oh, alright. Do I have to? I guess I must. Flower farm? Yeah, oop. Another ritual pot. Ritual pots are apparently different than normal pots. Normal pots, you can craft normal things. Ritual pots, you craft abnormal things. Powerful things. Also, I do believe you can kill all the jars in this area and get some more, like, living jar shards out of them, but that's horrible. I wouldn't do that. Doing just dandy yourself, I am very glad to hear it. Praise Jesus. Good. Dandy. Splendid. Glad to have you with us. Good morning. You have killed them all before, TBH? And you have the courage to say that in my chat? Yeah, exactly. Felt like a monster because you were a monster. Krillip too. Monsters! All of them! Can we get back out of here without teleporting, or have I gotten myself into a trap? There better be a jump pad. You were a monster before. And now you're not. They call me Eren Yeager. Anakin Skywalker, Eren Yeager, it's all the same. At this point. Is the new season out yet? Is it out yet? Is it out yet? Are we there yet? Yeah, I think we have to teleport away. Are you up to date on Attack on Titan, Charles? I believe you said you watched it. Take that as a no. If the most recent season, part 2, came out, then yes, I have not seen that. Attack on Titan final season, part 2. Or, wait, the 4th season is out? 4th season. As in the full final season. Okay. Is it finished? Is it the end? Is it done? Oh, only one episode left. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for going to see the jar, people. It made my day. I am glad, T-Brat. It's a very nice place. We get to pick the flowers, talk to a baby jar. We did pick the flowers, so maybe he'll have something more to say. Maybe. I don't really know. All that you do this for is a talisman that increases the power of jars.
Ah, hello again. Say, cuz, have you met Uncle Alexander?
I have!
He used to live here with us, but then he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So heroic, right?
So heroic.
If you see him, you should ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz he's big and tough and strong.
Don't say that, Comic Center. Don't say that. Oh my gosh. Newest episode was a 1-hour special, and the last one will be 2. Very well. I shall binge watch them all when all the episodes are out. Yes. Yeah, his tiny feet, his tiny 3-toed feet. Okay. We have to teleport. We are stuck here without doing that. I promise. Shadow Tuner! Greetings and salutations, my good blue bow-tied Federalist.
Oh, hi.
How do you do, Shadow? Good to have you with us. Yet again. We should probably go to the Round Table Hold now that we have the opportunity. We are forced to teleport. Going well, friend. How's your day and stream going? The stream is going well. What is this weird map-looking thing? That's what the map looks like when you haven't gotten any of the map fragments. Yeah, let's check if we cannot upgrade. Yes, as I have said, my throat is a little off today. Maybe had some acid reflux after the cake and ice cream of yesterday. But other than that, I'm doing quite well. The stream is going well. Got to it a bit late, but good. That hat, amazing. Thank you, Shadow Tuner. This is the Gandalf hat of the game, I would say. There is another wide-brimmed hat, but I think that's a bit more Radagon. Not Radagon. Radagast. Yeah. Radagon is also a character in this game. Busting your chops a bit. Oh, I see. What is this map you speak of? And thank you for the hydration. Also, wear a fedora. Yes, it is time for the fedora. The fedora is on, Chill Will. Hurrah, hooray, Kaloo, Kalay. Yes, Charles, happy belated birthday. Thank you! Hope you enjoyed your day, good sir. Yes, it was a little stressful, but it was actually a very nice party, and I enjoyed it. So yes, it was. Thanks for the well wishes. Charles is learning that non-alcohol related hangovers exist. Yes, exactly. I am quite in a quandary, in quite the quandary, for which I should upgrade as my main staff now. We could go for the Carian Glintstone staff. Pretty okay, pretty good. It looks cool. I think this is my favorite looking staff. It also is better than the Carian Glintblade staff, which also looks very Gandalfy. The Academy Glintstone staff has super high boost. Azur's Glintstone has some of the best. I think the Lusat's Glintstone staff has the best sorcery scaling in the game. It's odd that the Carian Regal Scepter does not have that. Right? It's kind of strange. I'm reminded of the time I gave a discourse to a friend about how the feet of the mech in Pacific Rim were too small to support them. And she was like, great, now when I watch it again, nothing else will matter, only feats. And now it's a catchphrase among me and certain of my friends. Nothing else matters, only feats. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. You're probably right. You're probably right. There was that one giant, like, tank one, Russian tank one that probably could support itself. Maybe. Maybe not. But you are so right. Well, that's the thing about the Pacific Rim, like, double psychic link thing. Like, it shouldn't be able to support them but because they're humans inside dealing with all the balancing, then they can pull it off, right? Yeah. I like Pacific Rim. It's quite silly, but it's actually really good. Yeah, we're continuing on with the Carian Glintstone Staff for now. Oh. Level 20 Carian Glintstone Staff. Woo. I mean, if we want the most damage, we can always upgrade Lusats. That'll be fine. We probably should do it already. We're doing it. We also have our other armament. This one. We still don't have +7. Gracious. Okay. Cold Longsword upgrade. We can do that. Why does it take so many? Upgrade materials. Heavens. Those pointy little feet would sink into the ground. Yeah, true. Also made a theory as to where the sun came from in the second movie that calmed my friend who was angry about them splicing in a guy who had never been mentioned in the first movie or in the book. Oh, good night, Comic Center. Good evening. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Thank you for chatting. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Okay, wait a minute. We probably won't be able to buy anything. Have a good day-night. You too. A good day-night cycle for you as well. Until next we meet, Comic Center.
I'll see you again.
Ooh. We can give Celavis's potion, but Celavis is already dead, isn't he? Goodbye, good night, God bless you on your trip to the moon. Offer bell bearing. Whoa! Smithing miners bell bearing 2. Somber miners bell bearing 2. Glovewort pickers. Ghost form pickers. Meat peddlers. Celavis. Rogier. And Padilla. Okay, let's look at what we got. Can get now. We can get up to Smithing Stone 4. Takes a long time to get all of the upgrades purchasable. Have to basically wait till the end. Your theory, headcanon, is that his sister, who died of cancer, had her eggs stored as many people in dangerous jobs do. One of her friends activated one of the eggs and then later her brother adopted him. That is quite the theory. Problem is, it's sad that they don't say that, you know? Like, there are definitely things that we can assume in a lot of movies. But I feel it's always on the, it's the prerogative and responsibility of the creators of the movie and of the media to come up with that. That's a good theory. Especially in that world, right? It's probably more likely. So let's just check. What do we need for further upgrades of this longsword?
Back already, no matter.
And of our present armament. Smithing Stone 7s, somber Smithing Stone 7s, and 6s. Great. I don't know where to find those. But I do know where to find the bathroom. Didn't help that the creator's ideas were usurped, cast aside, and changed by Mr. Del Toro. That's true. That's true. I love Del Toro, but he's not someone known for his storytelling. He's known for visuals. That's for sure. Alright, Charles shall return right after these quick messages, friends. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Enjoy the ads. Talk to you soon. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Charles has returned. Huzzah. TurboTax, Diablo, the new one, Heineken Beer, Acura Cars, and Poker Stars games. What ads did you get? Good question, I am Tam. Anyone else get ads? And want to share them? That's hilarious. Hello, Charles. How are you faring today? Gimp Ninja Gaming, welcome back, my friend.
Oh, hi.
I fare well. I'm not saying goodbye. I'm saying I'm doing pretty well. Thank you. My throat is a little on the rough side, since I believe I got acid reflux during the night, and I woke up with my voice and my throat very, not painful, but acidic. So yeah, dealing with that, but I am okay. Thank you for asking. Yep, Ninja Gaming, how are you, and how have you been? Welcome back. So yes, we have that. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I need to look at the... Whoops. These chairs are just going down. Tomorrow is your birthday. Happy, happy birthday. May all your dreams come true. Happy, happy birthday. May you have a good one, too. Yay. Game Ninja Gaming. Happy early birthday, my friend. I hope it's as good, if not better, than mine. And that you get given gifts and feel loved. Because God loves you. And so do I. Game Ninja Gaming. Happy early birthday to Gimp Ninja Gaming! This is not where I need to be. I could try to upgrade the bird. Yes, Stormhawk Dean. Ah, out of runes. I don't use Stormhawk Dean that much, but it, you know, he's closest I can come to an eagle. Happy, 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 hey! Celovis's bell bearing. There it is! Carian Phalanx, Carian Retaliation, Glintstone Ice Crag. Ooh, Cold Magic, and Freezing Mist. We need both of these. Okay. That's a lot of runes needed. I'm not sure we'll have the number. You're going to the largest candy store in America tomorrow. It's something your wife wanted to do as well. That sounds really fun. What's it called? Oh, there it is. We can buy one of these things. Yes, Glintstone Ice Crag will be most useful. Happy birthday to you. This place is a zoo. You could act like a monkey, but I don't think you do. Never seen it like... I don't know what the name of it is. It's here in Ohio. Interesting. Ohio has the biggest candy factory in America. A candy store. That's a lot more than I expected. 40k. Man. Alright, I'll purchase it. Is this a spell? Yes, it is. Cool. Carian Retaliation. Mine. Carian Phalanx. Fine. Got all the things. Good. Now we have a lot more options for our spells. So...
What is it?
No. I don't want to talk to you, D. Sorry. Although, I should probably give him the Weathered Dagger.
The map indicates it will lead you to Gara. Well, what have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger? Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work bringing this to me.
Ah, you live in Ohio as well, T-Prat, I see. Gonna have class this evening? Oh, excellent. Pretty Trinon. How long until your class?
Did you need some?
Nope, didn't need anything, I guess. Alright. I'm not sold on Comet Azure. That actually frees up a lot for us. Okay, Terra Magica shall be next. It's rather annoying that Terra Magica and Starlight have the exact same icon, just with slight differences. It's very silly. Charles, did I tell you my mermaid joke? I do not believe you did, and if you did, I forgot it. So I'm sorry about that. Carian Retaliation. Let's just go with Glintstone Arc. Then we'll go with Comet. And then we'll go with Cannon of Hema. And then, oh boy, what else? Carian Phalanx. Could be good. Could be good. Oh yes, this. Glintstone Ice Crag. Freezing Mist. Carian Greatsword. Carian Piercer. Ooh. Rocksling is still needed. Yeah, we'll try these out. This is an interesting selection. Did you hear about the mermaid who flashed her tail in public? I did not. I'll let everyone know how the excursion to the candy store went when I get back. Very good. I look forward to it. It was a fluke. Ha 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 ha. Good one. I am Tam. Good one. Your computrid is no longer putrid. Praise Jesus. Finally. Ah. Congratulations, Game Ninja Gaming. Your computer is no longer putrid. It is no longer the putrid computrid. That does me well to know. What we could do is go back to Limgrave and slay the other bell-bearing hunter. Moongrave, that's what it's called. Wow. Interesting. Let's just go back to Weeping Peninsula and work our way through the rest of it, because we have not done that. Yay for good pewter. I used to always call my computer a compute. If mobile games count, then I am gaming as I watch Charles game. Oh, which mobile game art thou gaming on? I am Tam.
Played again.
If you don't mind me asking. Shmeh. Don't really need any of this. I have 5 luces. Hi! What have we done in this place already? I'm not sure. The west side is the side that we have not completed. So let's do that. Zenkoi 2. Nice. A fishing game. I have heard of that. Strangely. I don't know why. People were saying the highest they'd ever leveled a fish was 35, and then they got bored. Have a fish on the verge of 40. Nice. I say fishing. But it's more like a fish game. Raising koi. Well, congratulations. You are quite the koi fiend. Hiya, your name Ocean. Greetings and salutations.
Oh, hi.
My good blue bow-tied Federalist. Hello. I hope you're having a terrific Tuesday. My good friend, welcome back to Elden Ring. My Gandalf, the Grey Pilgrim, run through of it. Did we defeat the anti-avatar? I remember not. Oh, this is all the way back here. I am lost. I'm lost. Well, no, I know where this is. This is the village of madness. We've already cleared it out, so we should definitely drop down here. Watched both Blade Runner films last night. Very good pieces of work. Yeah, I would agree. I'd say the first film was just a more fun, exciting, I don't know about fun, but exciting thrill ride, while the second is just more of an art piece. I didn't like the new one as much. But good movies. Good movies. But especially the first one. Oh. I believe that's a masterpiece of its genre. Oh. Okay, alright. But yeah, congratulations on seeing... oh boy. One of the keynote... key pieces of film in all of film history, especially of the 80s. So influential, we would not have the cyberpunk aesthetic without it, I don't think. Terrific Tuesday. Nice. But now you're grinding ads for paid currency. Excellent! Couldn't wait, I definitely Google. I know what is now on my summon bucket list with my kids. Yes, that is exciting. Biggest candy store in the US. You're sleepy as well? Yeah. My brain is running at an all-time low, as is my mouth. So sorry if I cannot string together sentences as well as usual. Today is a sleepy day. No worries, Petitrin on. You'll do fine. If we need energy. Might consider drinking some tea, having some protein. How do we get down there? Am I stuck again? There's lots of getting stuck in this game without the teleportation. I'll try to get to the middle there, see if this works. Here! Nope! I'm dead. That's death. Alright, that's one way to teleport back to our previous site of grace. Ooh, the donut trail. The donut trail? Brian RDC just got Bloodborne, major win. Yes, indeed. Huzzah. Congrats for that. I hope you enjoy it. You've been lost for about an hour, but it's cool. Killed the wolf with my bare hands first try. Ooh, a skilled player, I see. Yeah, once you get past that first area, I think the game will be a breeze for you, my friend. So what we need to do is go this way. Because I'm a weirdo, the young man from the new Blade Runner movie now lives in my nexus between realities, where he's accepted as a person. You know, I appreciate that. I didn't, you know, I mean, I appreciate that the story is not everyone who's a main protagonist can be a main protagonist, right? Like, sometimes your life, your whole life, is about helping someone else. And that's the message of Blade Runner 2049, was it? But still, it's real sad. Charles, how did you sleep? I did not sleep the best, but I slept okay. I must say I spent way too much time awake after the party. I got a new alarm clock given to me, though, for my birthday, which I really like. It's just a classic alarm clock with the whole bell and hammer alarm system. That sounds like a crazy bell clanger in the morning, which is exactly what I need to help wake me up. So I used it, and yeah, I've been tired all day. It worked, though, in waking me up in the morning. Hey Charles, spell pig backwards and then say it. Funny. Gip. I like this word. Sweetie Candy Company? Game Ninja Gaming. Trying to play Dark Souls Remastered on your Xbox Series X. It is quite nice. Yes, I'm sure it is. Have you played Dark Souls before, Game Ninja Gaming? I forget. For me, Dark Souls is only hard because of how slow it is. Yeah, I think that is the main hurdle for a lot of people who have played and like games like Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, Neo, etc. They're not hard games at all, it's just figuring out where to go and how to get there. Getting over the pacing. For me, I love the pacing of Dark Souls 1 and 2 because it's very meditative in between combat scenarios. Very meditative, and even when you get into a difficult scenario, there are things you can do to make it easy. It's lovely. Perfection for me. Oh, golly. Gonny! Oh, golly goo. Ayya. I should use my brand new Glintstone Ice Crag stuff. It's being boosted by my ridiculous hat. Okay, we're on the west side now. Did we do this catacomb? Let's go find out. Yeah, it's a local thing. If you go buy a donut from like 12 to 13 donut shops in the area, get a stamp at each location, you turn it in, and get a TV shirt for doing it. Or a t-shirt. Nice. Well, that's fun. Oh, we haven't done this. Very well, time to absolutely throttle this catacomb. Destroy it. Simply smush it. Crush it. The movie made you laugh and cry. I was weirded out by it and enjoyed it, but I'm a compulsive fixer of stories. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. I'm not so much a fixer of stories as I am a critic. Like, I like to point out all the things wrong with it, and how it should have been better. Yeah. It's an experience, Blade Runner 2049. But if you're expecting the original Blade Runner, just different or in modern day, no, it's not that at all. I also feel like there's going, or should be at least, another Blade Runner movie where the main villain actually gets to do something, but maybe not. I don't know. I feel like there should be another one to continue the story. If not, I feel like Blade Runner 2049 is kind of a meh story. As a visual experience, it's impressive, but story-wise, I'm not sure I liked it, if it doesn't continue. Your parents got you a talking alarm clock when you were younger, and they set it to Rooster Crow for your alarm sound. Did it work? You're having a problem playing Dark Souls a little bit? though, because the speed and fluidity of Elden Ring is throwing off your timing for the game. Yeah, it is quite different. It's much closer to Dark Souls 3, even though Dark Souls 3 is even faster. Which is odd. It is odd. But yeah, that's why I always say, if you want to get into the Souls universe, I'd say Elden Ring is one of the worst ways to do it, because you just won't be able to appreciate what all the other games did differently. Because it's just so much more polished. And there are systems that do not exist in this that exist in previous games, and vice versa. It's best just to go through them in the chronological order of their release. And then you'll truly be able to appreciate all of the improvements made by each game. And just how amazing Demon's Souls started out as the first Souls game. It's incredible. Definitely the one that was the most punishing out of any of the Souls games when it comes to basic mechanics. Like having only one checkpoint per level, and you'd have to go through the entire level again in order to get to a boss if you died on him. Super punishing. And whenever you die in human form, you lose half your health. Also, super punishing. That's insane. But all the bosses are ridiculously easy in Demon's Souls, so that kind of balances it out. But Dark Souls 1, things are entirely different. Bosses are a bit more difficult. Areas are a bit larger and longer. Enemies have a bit more AI quality. And that's the thing that changes the most between each iteration. The AI gets better every time. So technically, combat-wise, Elden Ring has the most difficult combat. Oh! But because of the open world, it's also accessible to those who want to get overpowered through grinding. Because you can just go do something else and then come back. But you can do that as well in Dark Souls, because it was more open too, with level design. Sounds about as fun as the old Adventure Quest games I still sometimes play. Oh, you still play Adventure Quest? Whoa. Whoa! I never played them myself. But that is old. Oh. That was a functional prank. You're a mean parent, you're not going to lie. I would totally do that to my child as a prank. Not above scaring a child. Wow. Wow. Where are we? Is there anything in here that we need? I should probably, you know, turn on some lights. Not that it helps much, it just makes everything blue. Which is fine. Colorful. It's colorful. Not having to use anything else, this sword is pretty good at level 20. Or what is it? Actually, level 16? Yeah, level 16. One level 6 Carionite sword and level 16 Cold Longsword. I think cold sorceries will be become throughout this game my main source of damage eventually, since this hat boosts them. At least we'll try to do that. Try to make that happen. Where is the door? There it is. I went the right way. Huzzah! Well said the grace. And prepare for battle. Prepare for battle! But yeah, with a lot of old games, if the quote-unquote Zoomers of today play them, it is possible, and unless they play them at a young age, it will be difficult for them to get back into them if they start with newer games. It's like not a lot of people who've played Elden Ring for their first game are enjoying the rest of the series very much. That's my experience, and it's so sad. Ah, the cemetery shade. No! I tried to roll to avoid that. Let me go! Okay. Okay, we got Starlight. That's nice, I guess. Terra Magica. We're going to whomp this guy. No! Oh, yes. 2 hits! Get wrecked, demon. Be gone. Get out. Charles wins again! That was fast. Wow. There was probably one more way to go. We could check it out. Man, playing Bleak Faith Forsaken over the weekend really makes me appreciate good game design. 'Cause holy moly. There was not a single system that worked correctly in that game when I played it. Huzzah! Charles wins again. Okay, now I should use this. See how much damage this does. Yeah, that did damage. That was it. Perfect. And it's slow. I mean, it's fast. Why did I say slow? The opposite of what I mean. We're having a blast, but I have some chores to get done before I go pick up my kids from their dad. I'm hoping to get back on after the kids go to bed, but if not, everyone, have a good night and a blessed day tomorrow. Fare thee well, T. Pratt. Thank you so much for talking and tuning in. Appreciate you, my friend, my green bow-tied Federalist. Take care, God bless you and yours. And until we meet again, fare thee well. Goodbye, goodbye, thank you, goodbye. Charles wins again! Charles always wins. Against AI. Eventually. So, this is the place. Made it. Courier jets. Literally. Charles always wins against AI. Gravity, not so much. You didn't have to bring that up. Oh, I did go this way. Okay. Not a whole lot to get out of that scenario. Let's see. Freezing mist. No! Who's throwing stuff? Guy up there? Oh, they're going to get wrecked. Yep. Does that work against bones? Apparently not. Oh well. No! Okay. That guy up there needs to go. There's someone down there getting roasted. Birthday Cake owns him. True, and I own Birthday Cake too. So there. We own each other. Pones! Get pwned on! Oh, there was this. Prattling heat. Thank you. Draw chaos right now. Yeah, it's times like this that are the most fun, where you just do not prepare for like the number of enemies and this pillar and the grenade throwing skeleton up top. It's just absolute chaos. There are definite moments in every Souls game, much like Halo, that cannot be recreated very easily by anyone else, you know? Oh boy, hello. Like sometimes you just enter a region, choose to go backwards, and then you have double the amount of enemies chasing you that you didn't know were there. Then you have to just deal with it. And that's when the game is most fun. Unexpected dynamic encounters. I just did all that again for no reason. It's fine. Go down! Thank you. Oh, you're alive. In a way. In a living death! Aragorn playthrough. That'll be fun. Reminds me, back when Pwn became a thing, the Artix games were making ponies. Ponies? What does that even mean? I'm not sure I'm aware of the Artix games. Ponies. Oh, this is good. This is so good. Oh, hi. Ooh, the glow of the blade. Ah, Artix is the company that made Adventure Quest. Gotcha. That's hilarious. Ponies. Ad time. Wow, that's happening a lot for I Am Tam. I feel like the ads turn on for certain people a lot more than for others. Game Ninja Gaming is in physical therapy for the next 3 months. Very well, Game Ninja Gaming. 3 to 4 months. I hope all goes well. That's always a rough time. Oh, look at poor Godwin. Oh. Ooh. He's sleepy too. Oh. Yep. Growing throughout the land. Welcome back, I Am Tam. I don't know how I can decrease the number of ads for you, but I wish I could. I turned off pre-roll ads, and that's all I can do for the moment. It's actually helpful. It loosens me up and it helps me learn how to walk. I've not been functionally able to walk, but I can walk pretty well in water. I often make the joke that if I was human enough, I'd be able to walk. You're a water walker! Reminds me of the intro to The Chosen. Walk on the water.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Arthur Morgan is paying forward the gift they got from Hippie Mike to I Am Tam. Welcome, I Am Tam, to the Federation. Thank you very much, Arthur Morgan, for that gifted subscription. I'm much obliged. And I Am Tam, you get a spiffing blue bow tie. Hello, Avatar. We have not fought each other yet. Wow, it is time. Wow. Oops. That was a long delay. Nope! Man, it's been a while since I fought these guys. Where's my Terra Magica? Oh, it went away. No, it's there. Still there. Oh, that's strong. That is strong. Dead. Now we have to run still, even though he's dead. Enemy felled! Charles wins again! Woo! Catching a hint of skunk. So much for feeling better. Man. That's rough. That's rough, I Am Tam. Oh. There must be something you can do about that. Wonder if there's a way to do a Link playthrough where your sword fires energy blasts. Is there a wizard sword that does that in this game? Yes. The Moonlight Blade. We will get the Moonlight Blade. But it's a great sword. There's also the Sacred Sword ability, which you can put onto any weapon that is of a certain size, that you can get at the beginning of the game. Yeah. It's probably possible. A Link playthrough. That is a build I have not thought of. There is a shield that kind of looks Hylian or Hylian. You can do a Link playthrough from The Legend of Zelda. Yeah. Question is, what would you wear? That's an issue. Because for me, the build is usually centered more around looking like the person, and there aren't that many quaint Zelda-like hats in the game. Like, this is closest, and it's nowhere near Zelda levels. I know there are a couple of hats that you get off of nobles that look kind of, well, that are green. That could look correct. I'd have to think about it. An intriguing proposition. Wish there was a dye station. I know! It'd be... Also, I need to get this off my head. That'd be so good! If you could dye your clothes or transmogrify, oh my gosh. That'd increase the value of the game a lot. A lot. Like to be able to make any piece of armor green. But the thing is, you can easily implement that because the developers in the developer tools have that as a tool. You can just change the color value of the item in the developer tools menus, and that was found by, well, several people, but Zully the Witch is the one I saw doing that. Of course, she had to hack the games, but I do believe it could be done in this game, and it would be awesome. Yeah. Of course, what we want is a legitimate way to do it. But the point is, the fact that it exists in the developer commands means it can be implemented as a mechanic easily. I don't think they will do it. Like, I don't think they will at all, but it could be done. Could be done. I mean, it's taken this long for us to get an open-world Souls game with a mount. And summons to work properly. It'll probably take a much longer time for them to actually go ahead and put in transmogrification. If they ever do. They like their old school stuff. Eclipse Crest Heater Shield. I really love the look of this crest. It is so cool. I want this design on a mug. Total Eclipse. It's so cool. Oh! What would be fun, I still think, this game. Still think this game, this indie, is missing something by not being able to upgrade armor. Oh yeah, totally. It took me a moment. But yeah, I do believe this game would also be better, made better, by being able to upgrade your armor. And obviously there could be a cutoff point, like plus 10 or whatever, and it only increase your stats by, you know, 10% or something, but it would be nice, because then it's like, okay, I don't feel like what I'm wearing is trash. Because what I am wearing right now is trash in terms of resistances. Like the chest piece I'm wearing does not help me at all in terms of resistances. But if I could upgrade it, then it could be better than some other items that would be unupgraded. And at best, maybe, just maybe, as good as a light, full plate armor set, you know? Yeah, dies and drops and stuff. Man, so something I was talking about with multiple people today is about Neo and Wolong, and how everyone loves the itemization in those games, because it's kind of like Diablo. Not as, well, it is grind heavy, but it's like lots of loot, it's very loot focused, and getting that prime piece of loot perfect for your build is just so incredibly enjoyable because it's randomized, right? Like, that is so satisfying. I love it in Diablo, I love it to a degree in Neo, but Neo is such a skill-heavy game that you can't really appreciate it, because even if you have the best stuff on, you still have to perfectly dodge and counter and attack enemies without getting hit, because otherwise you'll just die. So, in the end, in terms of defenses, your armor doesn't really matter. It's all about the passives and doing damage to enemies. So, it's like, it's cool because you get a lot of loot and a lot of different types of armor sets and drops, which feels fun, but it's not actually practical in the same ways as it is in Souls games. Like, Souls games are very nice because when you play the game through, items are just where they are in the world, and you can go run up to that item, get it, and your build is on its way. Whereas in a game where it's all randomized, you'd have to actually grind for literally everything. But of course, if the drop rates were high enough, it wouldn't be an issue. But in Souls games, the drop rates are always an issue. Like, most things have like a 0.05% drop rate. Some things lower. Certain things higher. On armor sets and weapons of enemies. So it's really annoying. Super annoying to grind the whole set of an enemy that you want. But I've done that with most knight sets and soldier sets in this game, so, you know. It can be done. It's just, like, Souls games don't really feel like MMOs or like grindy games, because they are more skill-focused and simplified. Something with Neo is it's way too complicated for its own good. The itemization is cool, but the game would be better with less complicated systems. Instead of smithing stones used for weapons being also used for armor, I think it could be really cool to be able to use crafting items to upgrade armors. That would be interesting. That's a really interesting idea. Concept. I will say, it was always kind of annoying in other Souls games to have ground out all of the materials needed to upgrade your weapon all the way to full, and then you want to get your armor upgraded to full, and then you just have to get the same materials you got again. All of them over again. Which, you know, it's not that fun to be like, okay, I need the exact same things, and I need to get them in the exact same ways again. Alright, although, usually by the time you're able to upgrade something to plus 10, you have access to purchasing them from the shop. So that's fine, but yeah, the crafting system is cool in this. It's just a little bit underutilized, because it's completely optional. And even when you do are making all of the items, they're not all that useful. It's like they wanted to balance them in such a way that... triple kill! They wanted to balance them in such a way that... if you are able to infinitely craft something, it needs to not be powerful. Or that useful. It's like the only weapons you can craft are throwables and shootables, like arrows and ammo. And they're always subpar from what you can buy or get from the world. So, you know, if you've run out of something, crafting is the way. But it's not like a crafting build is going to be super viable, you know? I am Tam, just hit level 40 on the other fish game I play, Splash the Reef building game. You love fish, do you not? I will say, I used to play a fish game, like an aquarium game, on Flash, I think it was. Build your own aquarium, feed the fish. I think it's become a mobile game now, but... like, I think all you would do is just click in order to drop in food, and certain creatures would run in to try and steal the food away. You try to get it to the correct creatures. Get them to grow properly. Anyone know what I'm talking about? It's a really old game, like early 2000s, mid 2000s, like Shockwave game or something. Shockwave or Flash. Are we at night already? The bats are out to play. You know, I don't have to be here at all. This is all optional. But I'm having an absolute blast. Never played it, but yes, I know the game. Yeah! I am Tam, got into games late, so I never met very many. Never met many games. Slash. Oh, it's so fun. There is a mod that I've been tempted to fiddle with to get working, which is the Diablo-style loot mod in Elden Ring. It exists. Problem is, it takes, like, a lot of fiddling. You have to disable, like, go into your game files and disable easy anti-cheat in order for the Diablo-style loot to be usable. It's free to download. I mean, I guess all mods are. Otherwise, there would be copyright issues. But I think I would actually love to mod Elden Ring with Diablo-style loot. In other words, randomized weapons with randomized passives. And I think randomized armor with randomized passives. Game Ninja Gaming likes the day-night cycle in this game. Each span of time is equal, which is really fun. It is! It is. It's almost perfect. I feel like each cycle should be a tad bit longer. But I do like it a lot. I also just wish that there were a few more enemies that would spawn at night to make it that much more interesting to play through the game, going all the way through it with at night. That would be fun. Charles, I am going to lurk while I work out. Very well, work out, lurk out, my good Arthur Morgan. Thank you so much for doing so, and for chatting, and for being a supporter of this federation. Fairly well, Arthur Morgan. Applause to him as he goes to work out. Keep it up. Get those gains! This second fish game teaches you about the fish and the reef, so I like it for that. That is fun. Knowledge.
Well,
Knowledge is power.
it's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help?
Here at the end of the earth. I am excited to play the Harry Potter game, because I know it also has a day-night cycle. Zweihander. There it is. One of these days I'll do a Zweihander playthrough. Oh no, I am Tam. A drink of water went the wrong way. That always reminds me of Bible Goes West. I think some Andive went down the wrong tube. The third fish game is Maneater. It's a little different. I've watched Gawagura playing that one. It's wow. That's intense. Each day in game is an hour long, so each cycle of the clock is roughly 20 minutes. It would be, I guess, cooler if each day was 3 hours long. Yeah, like at 1 hour long for each cycle. I'm not sure you would be able to see the difference that quickly, though. That's the issue. I mean, okay, I don't need that to use that, but that's fun. I mean, the weather would change, right? That's good. But if it took an in-game hour, like a in real life hour, for everything, like I'm just saying, maybe that's a little too long. Maybe somewhere in the middle, like 30 minutes, 35 minutes. I think that would be almost perfect for, well, for me, obviously. Perfection in terms of these sorts of things are very, very subjective. Although there are definitely parameters of enjoyment that can apply to the largest number of people. Animal Crossing Pocket Camp has day-night too. Yes, it's always, like, I don't think there's ever been a game where I didn't like the day-night cycle. Ever jail time. The only thing with Splash is sometimes trying to watch ads crashes the game. Oof. Oofus. That's no good. Alright, time to set the Terra Magica and go ham. Oh, Ancient Hero of Zamor. Snap. Oh, that works. Gotcha. Dang! This thing is amazing! Whoa, Radagon Scar Seal acquired. Charles wins again! Yes. Okay. Well, that went quickly. Wow. Terra Magica is so overpowered. Okay, Gandalf needs a nerf. I am here a bit late, I will say. Could have come here a little earlier. I don't know why I chose not to. I guess because it was mostly optional? I don't know, I always would have done it. I don't think I'll ever play this game and just skip most of the content, unless I'm trying to do a speedrun of some sort. I say speedrun, but what I mean is least amount of time needed for me to complete it, which is not really a speedrun, because I like to take my time and enjoy the game even when I'm doing that. Like my last 12-hour Dark Souls playthrough. I actually ended up taking 8 hours, and I took lengthy breaks and chatted for a long time, doing nothing. So, my actual fastest time would probably be faster than that if I actually tried to focus on the speed. Get off! Get off the horse. Can we use that? Magical mortars sounds really fun. To me. Looks really fun. Gandalf, more like Nerfdalf. Oh, it does no damage to me. Woo! 170. I do no damage to it. Probably just use this sword. Oh, that works. Done. That's so cool. Maybe we will be able to get that. When you were little, one of your favorite toys was a Nerf. Ooh, what kind of a toy? What just led me? What is happening? Oh, hello. From below. Get wrecked. Nerf guns. There are actually a wide variety of Nerf toys out there, not just Nerf guns. Gums? Nerf guns. It would be on brand because Gandalf is someone that uses fireworks. True. It was a foam rubber animal with foam rubber wheels, an orange dinosaur. Oh wow. That does sound fun. Thought you stubbed your toe for a second there. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but we just got ambush shard, which looks pretty cool.
It will do no good, I swear it. And yet you persist.
Who stapled you to the wall?
You frothing degenerates!
Someone who uses crystal abilities. Was it Celuvis? I have no idea what's going on here. Outside of death and torture. I don't know. I still have no idea what's going on there. You know, there's some some quest lines that I've never done in Dark Souls 1, even though I've played it a million times, because they are so hard to get to. Like, they're so out of the way and specific, and when it comes to my playthroughs, I just like to make progress. To kill the bosses, to kill the enemies, move on with the game, finish the quests that present themselves to me. Anything outside of that is like, okay, I don't need to go out of my way for this, you know? So I'm pretty sure that one is going to be one I generally do not do. Same thing with the Dung Eater questline. I'm not a fan of the Dung Eater. I don't want to be a Dung Eater myself. I would rather not curse the whole world. Thank you very much. It's just too nasty. I enjoy the Flame of Frenzy ending, because that's just like, fire! Fire! Burn everything! It's like, I can get behind a pyromaniac's, or understand the point of view of a pyromaniac, right? it's fun. It's for the sake of fun. Of course, it's very nihilistic. It's like, I don't care what happens, I just want to see things burn. But that's better than, I want to, what does he do? I want to, what's the word? I want to defile everyone and make everyone's children into monsters. That's a little yikes. That's a yikes from me. It's like, you really have to have a hateful streak in you to want to torture the whole world for eternity. Exactly, Solomon. Just like that. Welcome in, Solomon SK! Applause for the VIP. Zandenial, welcome back, my blue bow-tied federalist. Hello. Sounds like a teenager who's just discovered Cannibal Corpse. Yes. A lot like that. A lot like that. He's a frothing degenerate, that's what it is. Frothing degenerates. I hope you're having a terrific Tuesday, Zandenial. Is that the Dragon Communion Island? Wow. You know, these bridge pieces... Oh my goodness. These bridge pieces definitely remind me of torii gates in Japan, where they're just out there in in the middle of nowhere. Also is kind of reminiscent of that nuclear Fallout picture where a whole area was devastated, and yet the Tory Gate stood alone. You know? Anyone seen that photo? Fascinating. Do we know how and why he turns up in the Round Table Hold? The grace of gold. Everyone just sort of accepts him being there in spirit, sticking up the place, yeah. I don't know why his spirit is there and not his body, but, yeah, apparently the Dung Eater was chosen by grace, by the Outer Will, no, not Outer Will, the Greater Will, right, that's the name of it. Alongside Horolo, you, and everyone else at the Round Table Hold to be one of the potential wielders of the Elden Ring. What just happened there? What is... Did it get frosted? So, yes, Greater Will, I am Tam, exactly. So, Chovy? Yes. Yeah, the whole spirit and body thing with him is really weird, and I don't get it. I really don't get it. I guess it has something to do with the whole multiplayer component. Like, in the same way that multiplayer characters can be summoned, or NPCs can be summoned into places where they aren't at the moment, so too is Dung Eater at the Round Table Hold when his body is elsewhere. But yeah, it seems like the Greater Will just chose a lot of different type of people, like all the different types of people that exist were chosen by the Greater Will to represent their own, as Melina says, your wants, your fears, your principles, and how you would follow them. It's been a year or so of playing, and I'm still none the wiser about some of the lore, yes. You have to look for it, and try to use deductive reasoning and logic in order to understand it at all. Speaking of Chovy, I see he's on. Love you guys. See you later. God bless. God bless, I am Tam. Take care. Do let Chovy know. Give him my best blessings, I mean. We love him here in the Federation. And I shall see you later. Thanks for chatting, I am Tam. Yes, please do, please do. What is he doing, I wonder, on his channel? What is that man up to? Yeah, I'm on the fence about how I feel about the lore of this game. There is a lot of lore, and the lore that does exist is very fascinating and exciting. But the main story is just kind of like... Huh? Like, there's no guide. Here's the thing. We haven't had the DLC yet. Right? And the DLC of every Souls game always explores the lore in a greater level and reveals things that help make sense of all of it. More so than ever before. So, once the DLC comes out, then... What? You were ambushing me? Then I think we'll be able to say whether or not the lore is good. Because for me right now, it's like... It's indiscernible. Indiscernible. Some things can be discerned, but most of it is just like... Oh, Marika is Radagon? A big reveal, and I'm like, who cares? Who is Radagon? Who is Marika? We don't know. All we know about them is they existed in this world before the Greater Will. Supposedly they are the same person, just with the power to change into each other. That's fine, but why? Bloodborne's feels a lot more intuitive. It does. I think they worked a lot harder with making the lore in Bloodborne more fleshed out. Because it's kind of the theme of the game. And this is the deal, is that the theme of the games all feed into how the lore is constructed. Right? Demon Souls is very straightforward if you talk to all the NPCs. It's like completely... It doesn't make a whole lot of sense at first. But if you talk to all the NPCs, then they just tell you what's happening, straight up. It's like, oh, okay. So he's an Elden, like an outer god beast that was summoned by a wicked king in order to make him more powerful by the power of souls. By the power of human souls, and all of these soul arts and sorceries are like technology, you know? And the more they focused on technology in that way, the hungrier for souls that Elden beast, that... How do you say it? Like, there are so many ways to say this in Souls terms, but I'm not looking for Souls terms. Lovecraftian elder god. And the people created the Nexus, the monks created the Nexus to keep the Old One at bay from eating the whole world because of what that evil king had done. By using the human souls to fracture reality, to bend it to his will. So you kill the king, and you feed the souls of all the demons you get to the big creature, and he goes off into the mist, never to appear again. But of course, the potential for him to come back is always there, if people use the soul arts. So that's Demon Souls, and it's like, okay, it's pretty cut and dry. Good. I get it. Dark Souls 1, it's a little bit more mysterious, but you get an excellent intro detailing all of the characters. There's dark, there's light, there's humans and gods, and Gwyn used the power of the human soul to create an Age of Light, stealing the power of the dragons, using whomever would help him to create his own kingdom, and has to have a human sacrifice every age to keep the fire going. Hey! Knight Cavalry. You either link the fire to keep the Age of Fire going, or you allow it to die and allow the Age of Hollows and evil men to persist. There's evil in the world either way. It's just up to you. And that's pretty straightforward too, but you have to read like every item description. And that's much harder than just talking to all the NPCs. I also believe there is a connection between Demon Souls and Dark Souls, seeing as they were going to call Dark Souls Demon Souls 2 before they launched it as Dark Souls. But, I think the power of the souls still being souls, like the currency still being souls, speaks to that, and I think the sacrifice of the fire is indicative of, like, rather giving up the power of the souls to live forever rather than becoming a demon. But some creatures still do become demons, right? Just like in Demon Souls. But anyway, Bloodborne, and, well, there's Dark Souls 2 still. Dark Souls 2 is even more straightforward. There are some things that are mysterious, but it's like after the Age of Fire, there was a long time where no one rekindled the flame, and great kings ruled, and one king, the power of the souls was lost. But one king had a great desire for power, and the essences of Grave Lord Nito and their souls, and, you know, the power of Seath the Scaleless and Gwyn and all the four great Lord souls. They all still exist in the world, and they can never truly die. And they melded together. Well, there's Manus. It is kind of complicated, but the power of the Dark Souls and Manus was awakened by the king, just like in Demon Souls, by the use of soul arts, and that created that desire in him for power, manifested Manus in the form of a queen, Queen Nishandra, who preyed upon him and forced him to go hollow, basically, so that she could take over the kingdom and control the Age of Dark herself. And that's basically it. The DLC is a lot of different kings did the same exact thing with the same exact result. They all got either killed or maimed or turned into monsters. And their wives are Manus incarnate. And either control them or, as in one of them, regret it.
Meow.
Try to save them.
Meow. Meow.
Meow! Catherine Naomi, greetings and salutations, my good mod and Federalist and VIP. Welcome in! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. How do you do, Catherine? We're back to streaming. Huzzah! The birthday blues are over. The parties are all done. Quiet. Peace and quiet. Reign again. In the household of Banks. You're good? Finally went back to work today. Ah! You're actually feeling alright. Praise the Lord for that. Also, Morningstar. Clap, 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 clap. Patchy, patchy, patchy. Patchy, patchy, patchy. Yeah. Stop. Yes, praise the Lord for that. For all the good things. That are happening. I'm very glad to hear you're feeling better. It's great. Oh. You know, I would like a parry ability with this weapon. That'd be neat. Bye-bye. Oh yes, provided that we are both feeling well, Elden Ring with Catherine Naomi shall continue yet again this Thursday. Am I right, Catherine? Am I right? Or am I right? Let's explode this guy. That worked. Let's explode this guy. Because we can! Oh wow, he takes a lot.
Meow. Meow.
No! Thank you to Doggo Dragon for the continued meows. Okay, let's see. Does that actually work? Oh, it does! It doesn't do damage on its own. Hello, Pappy! Okay, how are you?
So I was gonna cook some hamburgers on the grill.
Okay.
A couple hot dogs. Do you think you would want some, or you want to finish that? I could wait and eat and cook yours.
That would be good. Yeah. Cool.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, Pappy. Welcome home.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You're welcome. Catherine says, hi, Pappy.
Who?
Catherine Naomi.
Hi, Catherine, Naomi.
He says hello.
Hello. You can't see me, but can you see me now?
You cannot see him, but he's here. There he is!
You can see my
You
face.
can see it's just a little bit right there.
Hi. Good to see you. Okay.
A Pappy appearance. Pappy sighting on stream. Why am I suddenly so embarrassed? Just like... Oh, don't be. Fine. Fine. Are you okay if we bump it to tomorrow? Ah, Wednesday evening Elden Ring. Very well, Catherine. Also to Dogo Dragon with the 100 BD boos. Pipey sighting. Thank you very much. Those taxes into Charles Quasar's banks. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I never went through here, did I? Well, always best to go through it backwards than forwards, I feel. Especially because of that giant crossbow. And they don't seem to mind my killing them all. Very nice, very nice. But yes, if you're good with tomorrow, we can Elden Ring then. Very well. I shall prepare for that. Mark your calendars, folks. Tomorrow night, I think 7 or 8 Central Standard Time. Never sure which. And together this time, yes, I will attempt to get summoned into Catherine Naomi's world with one of my first PC characters. That'll be exciting. Like one of the only times I will have collaborated with another person playing a game. Let's go with 7 PM your time. Very well, Catherine Naomi. If that works for you, that does work for me. I just have to remember, because when I'm streaming and playing Elden Ring, I tend to get a little focused. Get a little narrow-minded. I'll pop in and remind you. Thank you. Please do. I do wish that there was cross-play from console to PC, but there isn't. Because then I could just use the same exact character. There would be some crossover there. But that's okay. I wouldn't say Elden Ring is multiplayer, but it has multiplayer. Like, Souls multiplayer has always been weird in that it does not feature traditional multiplayer connectivity. Like, you can't just, like, have the same password with 2 accounts and then just turn it on and enter each other's worlds and be there for a long time. It's just like, you have to have the tarnished finger and you have to have gold finger powder, and then you have to use it to create a message next to a spawning pool, and then you have to use the password and, you know, hope and pray and do a little dance. I hope it works. Yeah, ghostly help, invasions, yep. Yep. Invading only happens in this game, as opposed to previous Souls games, if you are in cooperative already. Like, if you've already summoned someone in. If you've summoned someone in. So, doesn't happen that much. A summoning deal, yes. Yeah, I forgot about that. We should be able to do it this time. No problem. We'll have to start at the beginning of the Weeping Peninsula Morn Castle. And we can either fight through it tooth and nail, killing everything, or we can just run to it to the end. Because we already kind of did experience the whole Weeping Peninsula area. Souls multiplayer doesn't make any sense in Elden Ring. It's disjointed. There's no more reason why there are other people running around. It's as specters. Yes, that's another thing. You can see people running around as specters in all Souls games. It makes more sense in Dark Souls because, like, the fractured world, and in Demon Souls, because the fractured world using the soul powers. Your hat is so fancy. Give it to me. Nope. Nope. But yeah, it's like, because of the bonfires, you can teleport, and that, like, makes it so that there are infinite universes in Souls. So, it's like there are, alternate realities where all the different players are playing by themselves, but then they can cross over into other players' worlds. It's a whole thing. But in Bloodborne and in... well, I guess it makes sense in Bloodborne, because they're using spirit calling bells. I don't get why fingers have any power in these games yet. Maybe in the DLC we'll understand. I don't know. But I do, you know, as long as the lore makes sense, I think the way they've done multiplayer can be fine. It's just that it's obviously a one-player experience most of the time. But for people who really want to play together, you can. It's just kind of an afterthought. Someone. Let's try fighting and then flee like cowards if we can't do it. Sounds good. Sounds good. Also, I don't remember it ever being this blue of a sky in Limgrave. This is odd. This is not normal. Did I break the game? Because I've never been able to see so clearly before. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I can see all the way to Caelid in the Bestial Sanctum. I can see all the way to Stormvale on the cliff. That's crazy. It's so blue. It's so pretty. Yeah, usually this place is like green and yellow clouds. I am taken aback. I have never seen it this blue. I hope this isn't a glitch, that it's actually weather. I think they've updated the weather, if that's the case. They've been updating the game with shadow drop updates quite a bit. Glitch or no glitch, I like it. I do too. Where am I going? We finished most... well, we finished Weeping... actually, we did not finish Weeping Peninsula. There is one area... we'll probably be able to get there later. Probably. Oh, Einsel River Well, that's right. That's where we need to go. Oh boy. Ronnie's questline. The rest of Ronnie's questline is... I don't know about next. But it's there to do. Oh, there it is. See, this is what I'm used to. Did that happen naturally, or did it just pop in? Because that was not there before. Let's cross this bridge. Probably shadow dropping stuff to prepare for the Shadow of the Earth tree DLC. Indeed, Ninja Gaming. It's always nice to see the games getting the love they deserve, with updates and such. Even Bleak's Faith Forsaken has gotten a lot more stable anyway. Still needs to be fixed in the basic fundamentals of combat, but that game is not broken anymore to the same degree visually. And that's just after like 2 days of release. Kind of nice. I mean, they should not have released the game in such a state if they could have fixed it in 2 days. But that's the problem with Kickstarters, such strong, specific dates and times to finish. So yes, we will continue to Altus Plateau again. I guess. Yeah, either that was new weather content or a glitch, because this is how it's supposed to look in Limgrave, and it was just absolute blue. It was like a cloudless sky. Oh, that guy's still an issue. The game that I have that was broken on release was Kingdom Come Deliverance. There was a lot of graphic artifacting, but it's a good game. Yeah, I think Kingdom Come Deliverance... Funny thing is, there are a lot of broken games that come out of Eastern Europe. or Northeastern Europe. Polish games, Slavic games, game developers that have great game ideas. But the game development side of things, the pipeline is so, like, wonky that they're always broken on release, even if they end up being great games. Like, I think Kingdom Come Deliverance is a great game, it just does not appeal to me in terms of gameplay. It's like combat is so rough. It is so difficult. I do think that game is meant to be played on mouse and keyboard. Controller sucks in Kingdom Come Deliverance. And I don't like using mouse and keyboard. Honestly, I think Kingdom Come Deliverance is most, like, would probably be best in VR. Especially if you had, like, motion controls. It'd be perfect for that. Because it very accurately portrays proper sword fighting techniques. It's so complicated and slow. And another thing I had an issue with was how low level your character is. Like, you have to level everything up from swinging your sword to jumping to running. And you don't get a whole lot of opportunities to do combat early on until you're just thrown into deadly situations. Yeah, you have to earn everything. It's rough. I'd say it's harder than Dark Souls. Definitely. Like, at least Dark Souls, it's easy to swing your sword. Not easy to swing your sword in Kingdom Come Deliverance. And actually hit anything. Everything takes skill. Or get beat up and thrown in jail, that too. You can get yourself into combat whenever you want, but not recommended. But it's just such a big game. It's so ambitious. There's so much to it. I don't think it really has any glaring technical issues anymore, from what I understand. And it's very cool how it portrays so accurately medieval Czech. Pretty awesome. I spent a long time just wandering around, looking at buildings and walking into the church and staring at the church. Oh, I can go around, can't I? Yeah, it's probably faster. Einsel River Well is next. I was there, but I wanted to finish Weeping Peninsula first. Teleportation is real nice. Real nice in this game. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'll ever do a no teleportation run ever again. Because this is fun, just riding around. But I don't think that doing a challenge where you don't teleport really increases the appreciation of the level design that much, because the game was not designed this way, with this in mind. Makes me appreciate just how large the areas are, and how long it would take to actually go across them. But I wouldn't say it's more fun to do it this way. Not by a long shot, which is surprising. The game was made with a very specific playstyle in mind. And that's to ride everywhere you need to go until you get to Sites of Grace, and then teleport anywhere you need to go after that. I do think a torrentless run, a no horse run would be fun. And doable. That would help increase the appreciation of the details, the fine details in the map. Not being on the horse, flying past everything. Make it a lot more atmospheric too, I shouldn't wonder. Would not be surprised if that were the case. Yeah, the weather changes so drastically and so fast between areas, it's kind of funny. That's the one problem with the weather in this game. You go to Caelid, instantly the whole world is red, even though none of it was previously. Like, how did that happen? I don't know. We're in Caelid. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. That's incredible. Those cliffs, though. Those cliffs, though. Man, that reminds me of when the original leak for the game came out for Elden Ring. No one really believed it was real because everyone was posting fake content from Elden Ring online. Like, there were people making indie, like, game tests just to mess with people, to make it look like what Elden Ring might look like online, because they didn't believe it would ever come out. And here it is! It's real. And more glorious than anyone could have imagined. Although I'm pretty sure there are some people that were a little disappointed, who could imagine a lot more. But yeah, interestingly enough, the whole Bleak Faith Forsaken issue, like thing, broken game by another Eastern European developer, much like Mortal Shell, it's broken as can be, very slow combat, not very inventive or intuitive or unique in its gameplay, just slower than normal. And I like it though. I like the world. I want to play it. I want it to be as fun as a Souls game. It's not really. I mean, if it were to be completely well worked out, it would be fun. But I've been watching a lot of the Twitter updates that they've been putting out, and a lot of the harsh reviews and maddened fans who backed it and now are incredibly disappointed. It just goes to show you just how intensive and how difficult it is to make a game. Like, it is rough. How they did this? Oh no, I'm gonna die to sorcerers. This is not how it should be. Oh. No. Everyone is still salty that Elden Ring won Game of the Year, but I do believe that it's died down now. Everyone's salty about Hogwarts Legacy. It's a thing where outrage burns white hot and fades away rather quickly. As it should. It's a stinking video game, you know? I mean, I wouldn't say everyone was salty about Elden Ring winning. As with all of the things you mentioned, very specific minorities of people. It's the brain-dead megaphone. Maybe not all brain-dead. I do think there are definitely some good folk that actually believe that God of War is a better game than this. I would disagree with them, but that's their opinion. But the people actually mad about it, the people that are like, Elden Ring doesn't deserve it, Elden Ring is a trash game, it's just a you know, an asset flip, blah 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 blah. It's like you gotta play the game and appreciate all that there is in it to even begin to say something like that. Because as far as I've seen, God of War is good, but is it that good? Is it? For me, replayability is king. You know? Can I play it 50 million times and still get new things out of it? Still be finding new builds? I don't think so with God of War. There are probably like 5 or 6, you know, that are viable. But it's not about that. It's about the first experience, about the story, about the challenge of the difficulty. Yes, exactly. It tells a good story, and that's where the divide is. What is Elden Ring's story? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. But God of War? It's like a movie. And people like that. And there are people who want their video games to be more like movies than a video game. And that's where the divide is. I'm one of those people who thinks a movie should be a movie, a video game should be a video game, and never should the twain meet. But there are plenty of people in the middle there that like both, or that like only the one. Crab says, "Greetings and salutations, my good man. How do you do?"
Hi.
I do alright. Not bad. A little bit exhausted from the other day's birthday parties for myself and my father, but I am doing well, hanging in there. Game Ninja Gaming owns God of War Ragnarok, and something that bothers me is the puzzles are so obtuse that the solutions are so simple. That's another thing. Puzzles. Puzzles. They seem so obtuse, but then the solutions are so simple, yeah. I mean, I had that issue with the original God of War. And apparently they didn't change that. So that's... I don't think I would ever enjoy that game. Still eating my burrito. Yeah, this is that area in the trailer where if you zoom out you could see the character riding across the bridge. The land bridge. So cool. See, what trailers should do is not show you what you can't see in the game, or show you like a concept that looks really cool of what the game is. It should show you the game and really cool moments in the game, so that when you get the game, you can properly recreate and replay the trailer moments. That's what a trailer should do. Hype you up for what you can do in the game, not what you can't do, like cutscenes. There's a water puzzle in the beginning of the game that I had to look up the solution to, because I was running around for half an hour trying to figure it out. When I looked it up, I was so angry with myself because the solution was staring me in the face. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard a lot of people, even God of War Ragnarok lovers, who think it should have won Game of the Year, who still have issue with the puzzling in that game. Like, it's very just run around the level, get told by boy what you're supposed to do a million times, and then figure out where to do it. And then it's done, you know? It's like, throw your axe here. That every single puzzle in the game. Basically. Not very riveting, perhaps. And I also could not get behind, pun intended, the camera system in that game either. At least the original God of War 2018 or whatever, where the camera was just so fixed in with Kratos being on the left and you can barely see anything to the sides. Oh, this is the old palace ruins. We went too far. I've gone too far this time. Is this the only Souls game that has pine trees in it? I think it might be. At least ones you can actually go into the woods of. There were times he was saying, "Shut up, boy, let me figure it out myself." Yeah. That's another thing. The blasted dialogue and constant cinematic nature of it. Like, they made sure that with both Ragnarok and the original, there was never a time when there was an obvious cut, right? They wanted to keep that one-shot movie cinematic thing that really is just a gimmick. It's like, it's cool in a real movie because it takes a lot of work to get that to happen, to work together. Like Birdman, for example. Very impressive movie. It's a horrible movie. Like, it's really a bad story with good acting, but, like, why would I want to watch a Hollywood actor just go into the depths of despair and go insane with how horrible people are and go off the deep end? I don't know. I wouldn't want to see that, but I think there are like 3 cuts in the entire movie that were false, like, you could not tell that they were cuts, and it's very impressive. It's very cool that through the whole movie it's just like one take, almost one take. And the actors did it. The actors acted for almost that long, for like 2.5 hours, the whole movie. It's really impressive what they did. But that does not cross over to a video game, in my opinion, where you can change the visuals however the heck you want, and have that same effect. It's not that impressive. Sure, they may have struggled with the graphics a lot because of that, but that just means they spent way too much time making something that is not that impressive, when then they could have been focusing elsewhere, like on more content, having actual bosses in the original God of War game, having more bosses, having, you know, more build variety, more armor, weapons, camera angles. Anyway, Lord Orfeo, greetings and salutations, my good VIP. Welcome to Charles Chill Channel this terrific Tuesday. How do you do? Good to see you, Lord Orfeo. Welcome back to the Gandalf run of Elden Ring. What have you been up to, my good lord? Strimmer friend? I need to remember I have really overpowered sorceries. Light. Oh good, I reached them. 400 damage with a starting level, entry level sorcery. Impressive. Don't do that. Oh no! Where did you come from behind me? Wrecked. You are well, thank you. How be ye, and Gandalf? I am okay, friend. I'm a little exhausted from having a bunch of birthday parties over the last couple of weeks. As well as, feeling a little sick, but, not bad. Not bad. I'm back to streaming. Huzzah. Based on your life, mind, and stamina bars, Gandalf is not a glass cannon. You'd think that. You'd think that. In this game, if you don't have 80 vitality by the end, what are you doing? What are you doing? You want a challenge. Right now we have 32, 34. What do we have? 35! Pretty good. Pretty good. Now, if I don't upgrade my health at all, I'll be one-shot by everything in the next area. Which I'm not here, because I'm very over-leveled. Ooh, triple kill! That was close. Happy belated birthday, says Lord Orfeo. Thank you very much for the 100 bitty boos into Charles Quasar's banks. A gift of 100 cupcakes. Oh! I definitely could have, you know, not upgraded my health that much. And just gone 100% into intelligence. I don't think I would have liked that. You forgot about these guys? Yeah, giant ants. What, you don't like ants? You ever watch Adam and Ant in your childhood? Oh, this is how you get down here. Siofra and Ainsel River well meet up together. If I jump down here, I'll never be able to go back. Shudders, just don't like bugs. I get that. I get that. I get. They are rather huge. Do ants have eggs like this? I guess they must. I've never really thought about that. It looks like spider eggs, but I don't get it. Also, the giant mama bugs is just that their abdomens expand until, I guess, they lay eggs like that, maybe? I suppose. This is where their feeding ground is. Who is dumping all these people down here? That's what I need to know. Is it the Raylucarians? Is it them? Probably. Burn them. Burn them all. Ooh, that's a nice emote. Whose emote is that? Is that for Adorable Will? Perfect. It looks it looks like a cartoon version of me. Oh my gosh. That's incredible. Fedorable Will in the fedora is just Charles. There it is. You guys are two peas in a pod, apparently. Up and adamant. These are giants. Quite large. Am I supposed to be invaded here? I feel like I am, but maybe not. I don't remember. It's magical down here. Very nice. Wait, what? What? Where does this lead? I missed it. What do you think of Bleak Faith? Is it the Elden Ring killer? Oh, I wish it were. I wish it were, Lord Orfeo. It is the most glitchy, broken, empty shell of a Souls game you've ever seen. It has a lot in common with Hellpoint. Honestly, I think Hellpoint is a better game. But if the developers, like they say they will do, will fix the game according to people's desires, it could potentially be a pretty good game. Like, I really like the world, I really like the aesthetic. I like running around in it. I've actually spent a few more hours off-stream playing it with a new character, just to see how far along they've gotten with the last two updates. And they've actually updated it quite a bit. It is actually stable for once, but Bleak Faith Forsaken is, it was not ready for release, and the only new ideas it has makes the Souls formula worse. Like, it makes it a lot slower, a lot more punishing. Without iframes, you just have to wait until enemies are done and run in and hit them, and then run out again. So you can't just stay in combat and engage with them on an equal level. Which, feels really janky and not right. Feels wrong. Okay, so we have to remember to go back this way. To get those items. Oh, I guess this is a dead end, so we're going back that way anyway. Good. Also, the open world, quote-unquote, open world aspect of the game is not quite as open world as it seems. It's like open linear, like no, not even open, just wide linear. Like the game is very wide, and the exploration of it is very much trying to get from one level to the next. There's no, like, hub where you could go to 5 different levels. There's no place where you could just decide to go in different directions. It's just like one direction that leads to the main route, and 5 side paths that are dead ends, or shortcuts back to the main drag. It's very linear so far in my, I think, 8 hours of play. Also, the giant mechanics are so bad. Like, there are some really massive giants, about the size of giants in this game, that you can fight, that have really cool designs. Some of them are robot giants that you have to fight. And the way that you kill them is you deplete the health bars of each of their legs. You have to hit their legs enough to where both legs' health bars are all the way down. When that happens, they will be staggered and fall to the ground. Then you jump on their back, and then they stand up, and you spam R1 on their backs for as long as you can without getting hit, because if you get hit on their backs, you die instantly. But you have to spam R1 on their backs, jump off before you get hit, and do it again. Their legs heal to full again, and you have to hit their legs like to depletion again, jump on their backs again, hit him again until another of their health bars on their back is depleted. Once you deplete that, you'll jump off and be safe. Then you have to do it again because there's another health bar on their back that needs to be depleted. In other words, there are multiple weak points that need to be stabbed in order for you to kill the giant. So it's like you have to, for a basic giant, you have to do that like 4 times. It is so boring and so punishing if you lose, because then you have to do it all over again. Sounds riveting, I know, right? If you want to see someone losing their mind in quiet frustration, doing that... Whoa! Did you see those? That was so satisfying. To see all of the clay people just melt like that. Oh my word. There they go again. Returning to the earth from which they came. But yeah, Asmongold, while obviously not family friendly, I really like Asmongold, and I really like watching his stuff. He's got a mouth on him. But, oh my gosh. He's very right about what he said about the game. You can't expect too much from a 3-developer team. But the game should not have been released in the state that it was. It has potential to be a good indie game if you take it with a grain of salt, knowing that it's made by 3 people. But even so, it is not a good game at all yet. It is currently unplayable. Yeah, I've never seen such horrible game design in my life. It's awful. The menus don't make any sense. Also, the menus don't work. Like, I haven't seen anyone complain about this, but sometimes when you try to... There are 4 weapon slots, right? And if you try to put a weapon slot in here, it'll work. If you try to put a weapon slot in here, it will replace this one sometimes. Then you're like, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. So you go to one of these other inventory spaces, and you try to put something else in that one. It replaces this one. If you do it enough times, eventually it'll work, and it'll go to this one. But by that time, the one that was here is probably not there either. So you just have to keep messing with the menu until all of these are actually filled out with what you want. It's a mess. Like, the swapping system just doesn't work. Also, the sound effects are very basic and quiet. When you hit an enemy, it's like... It's fascinatingly bad. Like, it's not so bad that it makes me not want to play it, which is weird. It's like, it's so bad it's good type of thing, almost. Ah, game menus. The hidden boss. Yep. Fighting with the menu is just as hard as dealing with a giant in that game. Funny thing, the one boss that I did find, because actually getting to a new area is really difficult. You have no idea where you're supposed to go. And there are lots of avenues that you don't have any direction as to which way to go in. And you don't know why you're doing anything. There's no story to speak of at the beginning. Yeah, there's no motivation. Like, there's not even a Souls-like motivation. Like, there was dark and there was light and there was these gods and they fought these demons and the fighting caused this and now you are there to take up the call of lost grace or whatever. There's nothing like that. It's like you see a guy get beat up in the cutscene. You see a bunch of like flying robot monsters. You see a guy sitting on a building, and then you're just him, and you're playing. So it's like, huh? Where am I? What am I doing? I don't know, just go. And I'm okay with that, because, you know, I love Souls games, and they give a modicum of lore. I don't need lore to play a game. Gameplay is all important. But the gameplay is broken. So, it's it's hard to get into. Salutation, Charles. Missed Bible reading because I had conference calls. No worries. Ooh. Conference calls. Well, you're doing your duty, sounds like, Corgita. No worries. But welcome in, Corgita, the Saiyan son of Broly. VIP and Mod of the Federation. Pleasure to have you with us. I was just talking about Bleak Faith Forsaken. It is supposed to be an open world Souls-like. I thought they had delayed it because Elden Ring was coming out at the same time. But no, I think it was delayed because it was even more broken than it is now, back then. It was slated to release September to December of 2021. Right? And Elden Ring was also slated to come out final quarter of 2021 as well. Came out February of 2022.
Let's go, amigo. Let's go.
Bearded Beowulf, greetings and salutations. Ah, I keep getting shot. Do not trust a hope. It has forsaken these lands. Why did I pick up the map? That's not something. I didn't know that was the map. Anyway, hello!
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
I don't know. You tell me. Thaw frosting boluses, stimulating boluses, acid spray mist. I don't need that. Are these good? I'll take the prisoner trousers, it's fine. I don't think I need anything else. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. We'll buy it anyway, just in case. Who knows? I still haven't gotten the preserving bolus item craft recipe. I forget where that is. But yeah, welcome back, Bearded Beowulf. How have you been? How have you bearded been? Should probably take this giant creature out, shouldn't I? It's terrifying. Need to quote things now, because I have run out of original dialogue. No worries. At least you're honest about it. Have been great, my good sir. Dinner with the family and now going to play some games. Ooh, what games shalt thou playest? These guys are just hiding. Aw. I shall let them hide. Ow, ow, ow. Shield grease. That's a thing. Where am I trying to get? Oh yeah, up there. We must go there. No. Yeah. Believe you will play some Fortnite with some companions. Oh, excellent. The Fortnite pastime with compatriots. The only way to play it, I'd say. Enjoy it, friend. Enjoy it. I'm very glad to hear that you've been great. That's great. That is grand. Magnificent. I should probably change out some of these. Change. Ow, he punched me. Apparently, Glintstone Ice Crag is a fast one, eh? That's close. Good news, been playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 and have Super Saiyan up to Super Saiyan 3, whereas last time I had no forms for the entire game. Oh my. Well, congratulations, my good Corgita. You've done it. As well as Kaioken. Nice. I probably should put down my Terra Magica here. And then just fire away. I can't hit him. Confound it. Has he forgot about me? Forgotten about me? How did I miss? There we go. Oh, two-shot? No way. Terra Magica for the win. Hey, Charles, I have a question once things are less stressy. Oh, things will never be less stressy, my good woman. So please, ask away. That's not how these streams work. Now I'm just cracking pots. Well, shucks, I guess I'll never get to ask. No! Yes, I hope you are well as well, Cat. Very glad that you're back to the grindstone. With your nose to the grindstone. How do I get down? Oh, here we go. Now that we're not being shot at. Yes, everyone still calls you Monster. Will you ever return your name to Monster once the 6 months are up? Charles will be joining podcast this weekend. We shall see. We shall see. I shall try. I shall try. I feel like a lot of the, like, all of my, what I would add has been added in the previous one, in the last couples podcast. Like all the couples I would add, I would just re-add them. But depends. So let's talk about them again. I don't like doing that. I don't like feeling like I'm repeating myself. I don't know why. I know a lot of different people will have not heard it, but still. I get less motivated to do something like when I'm doing it like that. But yeah, I will probably tune in, even if I don't have much to add in terms of couples. Yes. Although I could try to think of new ones that I didn't put in. But it's kind of hard. Beowulf! Perhaps one day you'll return back into your monstrous self once more. Just reached level 74 after training with Krillin, Vegeta, Raditz, Nappa, Yamcha, Piccolo, Android. That's a lot of, that's quite the sordid bunch. Fun. So glad to see you. Hope you are feeling better, friend. Yes. I'm glad to say that most people that I know of are indeed starting to feel better from the colds they've been experiencing. Huzzah! Dom Voyage, welcome back. You have returned. Hello, Dom.
Oh, hi.
Bonjour. Dom Voyage. Things go well. I'm exploring this cave and I do not remember how it all works. How to get to the top of that place. There's an interesting place to go up there. But I got a smithy stone. That's nice. Dom requested this tier list, so I'm happy to do it again. Yes, that's true. I will, I'll try to add at least one couple tonight. We'll see what I can do. We shall see. Also got your flying license in Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, also, after not having that on the first playthrough. We've played through the whole game without that. That's interesting. It's interesting you can play through the whole game without being able to fly. Hey, hey, hey! But yeah, I must say, although I love the podcasts, Friday nights are generally not the best for me, believe it or not. Because by the end of the week, I'm feeling the most pooped out of the whole week. An excellent question, Bearded Beowulf. Yes, you could add your, Chats with Cat link, if you could. Catherine Naomi. Fridays at 7 MST on Chats with Cat. Yes. Oh. This sword is invaluable. There you go. Well, that's not exactly it, but I won't shut it out, it'll just do that for you. Young Sprite! Welcome in, friend. Thanks for that. Ina, Hololive. Unravel. Appreciated. Welcome in, Young Sprite. What's good? Well, we're playing Elden Ring again with Gandalf in the Grey Pilgrim run of the game. And it is going well, pretty much. Now that I'm over-leveled, these areas are not so hard anymore. Let me try something else. Chats with Cat. It worked! Did it work? Excellent. Ah, you were not following Chats with Cat, Bearded Beowulf. You were missing out. You were missing out. Somber Smithy 3. That is where we'll have to go, friends. I am not looking forward to it. Not at all. I'm honestly not sure how to get there again. But I really don't want to. What's been happening since I've been gone for quite some time? Well, my birthday happened this weekend. I did a birthday. I did a birthday stream where I played Bleak Faith Forsaken, a Kickstarter indie Souls-like game that I'd been checking up on for several years in its development. Finally came out, and it was a piece of crap. A very cool piece of crap, but a piece of crap nevertheless. But it was fun streaming it on my birthday. I will probably stream it again at some point when they've patched it. But, so that's happened. I've had my birthday party yesterday with my family, ma familia. I think you were here when I started my Gandalf playthrough, was I not? Since you've been gone. Need bits but can't afford them, big sad. Oh, that's alright, my friend, it's the thought that counts. Did indeed have a birthday stream, yes. Catherine can attest to that. I had Taco Bell. Surprised it didn't make me barfy. Barfing on a birthday stream. Sounds accurate. Piece of crap, but good crap, but still crap. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's better than the worst, but it's not by much. I don't know, man. I cannot... It's really funny, actually. All the issues that this game has with it. Like... No sane person would ever do things this way with Bleak Faith Forsaken. It's insane. Like, the most basic fundamental of menuing is broken. And not correct and poorly implemented. Like, you use K to open up your inventory. That's a simple thing, but it's like, why K? Why not I? The whole game is in English. It's not like it's in another language where inventory starts with K. Anyway. Also, controller support is awful. There are more buttons required to play the game than there are on a controller. Even though they have controller support, it's really strange. This guy again. My favorite mini-boss. Not favorite boss, but favorite mini-boss. Don't! He is really good at getting all up in my grill. Get out of it! Get out of my grill! German face! Okay, that's good damage. That's good damage. Yeah, he two-shots me. Definitely. This is going to go very quickly if I can get more hits off. Cannon of Famer! Oh, snap. He probably does not take frost damage, since he does frost damage to me. He's doing fine. Alright, that was that. Dragonkin, Soldier of Noxtella, is dead. Charles wins again! Yes! And we get Frozen Lightning Spear, which we cannot use because it's an incantation. It's a good incantation, though. It's a really good incantation. I think you did, not sure. The last stream I joined of yours was a week or two ago. Yes, I believe I was in this. We're not teleporting throughout the entire game, if we can get away with it, which we can't, because you need to go to the Round Table Hold, and there are some places that are dead ends that require it. But we did it. We did that. We're doing well. I've only had to teleport probably 6 or 7 times. But we're almost halfway through the game. Stream it as it is, just so all chat can laugh. You know, that's a good point. Asmongold has been getting lots of good content out of playing Bleak Faith, even though he hates it. Don't! Charles 2023. That's Charles every year, whenever he fights an enemy. Does something I don't want. Great Ghost Glovewort, Batman. Going to take a shower? Lurking. Enjoy the lurkage, enjoy the shower. Have a good one, my good Arthur Morgan monster. Been on the Elden Ring grind, beaten Elden Ring for the first time, got the Lord of Frenzied Flame ending, killed Melania, and gotten to New Game Plus. Huzzah! And huzzah to Charles, thank you. My bad, don't, Charles, every day. All day, every day. Every day. Yep, that's about right, Catherine. Don't! Mm-hmm. Exactly, young sprite. That is the idea. Running around, only using torrent. It works nicely. Moderating lurk initiated. Thank you, Kojita. Appreciate you, friend. So yeah, funny thing is, I don't know when I'm going to stream all these games. There is Wolong Fallen Dynasty that I don't know if I'm going to like or not, that I kind of want to try, because I have to try the the clones of From Software games. I have to try them. Or else how can I call myself a From Software or a Souls-like aficionado? I cannot. Of course, I never called myself that, other people call me that. But I really like these games, so I must play all of them that come out. There is a demo, but apparently the game is not very much like it at all. Like the timing for the window for timing things is different. You start out at a different level than in the actual game, and at a different level. So, yeah, the demo is not indicative of the actual gameplay. That's what I want to try. Lurk over. Salutations, Lord Orfeo. Lurk over. That's funny. The end of the lurk. Have I done everything we can do in this place? I feel like I haven't, but maybe there are other ways to get those things that I'm missing, that I don't remember. Oh, that guy has some good souls inside him. Runes. Okay. Now we have to fight the giant army of them again. Game Pass has Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I know. I do not like subscription services. What if I like the game? I then have to actually buy it again if it goes off of Game Pass. Lurk and work. Please. Please do, Don Voyage. Work well and enjoy the lurkage. Thank you so much for it. Heckin' appreciate. Bows to Lord Orfeo out of utmost respect. Yes, exactly what he deserves. As is fitting for a lord. Oh, that's so fun, man. So much easier than Melee. Wow. Clayman's Harpoon. If you like the game, you can buy it for a discounted price. I see. So Gideon was easy and hard, because he keeps spamming a lot of spells over and over, and he was using the one nuke Melina uses. Yeah, exactly. That's Gideon, though. I mean, that's every NPC, isn't it? He is an NPC boss. There aren't many of those in Souls games. And I think that's why they can be super easy, even if they have crazy damage potential. Yappy Zoyash! Hello!
Oh, hi.
How do you do? Welcome to the Chill Channel of Charles. And the Gandalf Grey Pilgrim playthrough of it. Of Elden Ring, that is. How do you do, Yappy Zoyash? Been streaming, I see. And arting around. Did I get those items? I guess, no, I didn't. Strangely enough, we have to go back here and around the world in different caves in order to get those items I see from afar. I hope they're good. I was gonna say, that looks like Gandalf. Thank you, Notorious Quran, for the Tsunamaki song. But yes, this playthrough and build is inspired by Gandalf. Only using those weapons and armors that are reminiscent of him. Yes. Godfrey is also easy. It's the stomp he does. It's true. It's true. Well, also, when he becomes warrior, when he jumps up, like, gets in your face and runs after you, it's very scary. You can get good hits on him and dodge his grabs. But you don't know how to dodge his grabs at first, so you just die immediately. At least that was my experience. Notorious Quran, good night, God bless, fare thee well, and I hope to see you again in the next one. Remember, the good Lord loves you, and so do I. Notorious Quran, fare thee well. Applause for Notorious. Good night, friend. He stops and attacks way after at least his attacks are predictable. That's true. His first phase is extremely slow, and his second phase, while fast, does have a limited moveset, a very limited moveset. I find Godfrey very doable, you know? Not, like, also funny thing about Radagon, he doesn't actually have that much health. He has good resistances, but he has insane damage. It's kind of weird. Ground attack is also one of your least favorites, too. Yes. Your mother is visiting you in the morrow. Oh, excellent, Corgita. Give her all my best regards. Word to your mother. Haha. I've said that joke before, but it's still funny. Enjoy the visit. It's always nice. We can thank Vanilla Ice for that joke, yes we can. This joke sponsored by Vanilla Ice. Gotta deal with the Godskin duo again. How many times do you have to deal with that? There are a lot of Godskin Apostle moments in Elden Ring, like a lot. You would not expect it. Like you have to fight the Godskin Noble at the Divine Tower of Liurnia, which is an odd place to find him. Then there's the Divine Tower in Caelid, then there is the Windmill Village. Then there's the Godskin Noble in Volcano Manor. And then there is the actual Godskin Nobles fight. Then there is the Godskin Nobles back-to-back with the Spirit Calling Slugs. So, how many was that? It's like 7 or 8. The 2 Tree Sentinels, I made easy work of them. I know, right? What's funny is, the Tree Sentinels... Well, the Tree Sentinel at the beginning of the game is about the same level as the ones that you meet later. It's just the difference between early game and Altus Plateau. It doesn't seem that big, level-wise, but it's massive. It is massive. Alright, we're out of there! Huzzah! Oh, I feel so free being outside of that cave. I honestly don't know where to go to continue Ronnie's questline. Do you have to... We'll get there eventually. Maybe. Oops. Tree Sentinel was my first boss I ever beat in Elden Ring, and it was hard to watch the cheese video. Wow. Did you actually pull off the cheese? Like they did in the video? Yeah, he's the first boss of just about everyone in Elden Ring. Even me! The temptation to fight him is too... It's too much. He's this giant golden knight. Of course you're going to run up to him. Smack him in the flank. In the armored flank. Okay. It's very difficult to think of what to do in this game when you don't have teleportation. Because it's like, okay, where do I go to get to where I want to be? Where do I want to be? And how do I get there? It is not easy. Not easy at all. Didn't make him fall off anything, it was more like tips, like hit the other side and wait till he'll stand. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, special abilities, I think that the Tree Sentinel is the one to teach me most that special abilities in this game are OP. Like, you'll do a lot more damage to him with any special ability on your weapon than actually just hitting him. So if you make sure to use that, he's not quite as difficult. But that second phase where he slams his shield into the ground is just like, okay, there's going to be a massive explosion that you won't be able to run away from. So just dodge, idiot. You're like, thanks. That feels great. Because if you don't dodge perfectly, you are destroyed. And at that early level, I'm not sure if a shield can perfectly block that entirely. Like, I think you still get wrecked, even if you shield yourself. I'm going to reacquaint myself with the map using the IRL map, if you don't mind. And even if you do. So we did Liurnia of the Lakes entirely. 4 belfries have been completed. Karian Manor. First time I ran into the church, but he literally broke into the church and I was pooping bricks when I saw that. And bricks were flying all around you, too. Yeah, it's impressive, the amount of damage enemies can do to the environment. It's really cool. Knocking trees down, knocking buildings down. It's crazy. You totally think you're, free from him if you get into the church. But it's like, whew! And then, nope! That first experience of Limgrave is a very special one, in many ways. Many different ways. Is it already 7? Still light out. Man, daylight savings time is weird. Well, the next thing we could try to do is get into Volcano Manor. There is that. Or we could go back and go into Noxtella. I need to figure something out. How to continue Ronnie's questline. Oh, head to Renna's Rise to continue the quest after giving Ronnie the Fingerslayer Blade. There will be a teleporter. Oh, okay. Alright, well, that's where we're going. Renna's Rise. At least we're in the ballpark of Renna's Rise, right? Whenever I say ballpark, I always get hungry for hot dogs. Daylight savings time is really messed up with my circadian rhythm. I know, everyone's. It's 8 for you and still pretty light out. Oh yeah. Yep, that's the way it is. I wish daylight savings time didn't exist. And everyone could just deal with the lack of light or the presence of light in winter. It's fine. Just deal with it. It's okay. I think the workforce would be a lot more effective in these months, in the early spring months, and in fall, if such a thing did not exist. Yes, the farmers have technology to do their chores. It's true. Arizona does not have daylight savings, I believe. I kind of want to move to Arizona. What time is it in Arizona? Where does this lead? I'm not using it. I do not know. Arizona pretty smart, not gonna lie. True. Certain areas of Arizona still observe daylight savings time. My grandmother lives there and she's not in an area that observes it. Oh, I see. Some do, some don't, eh? Interesting. That's really weird. It's like you cross a county line and then it's suddenly 3 hours off. If that does happen. It'd probably only be 2 hours, right? Arizona's a pretty weird place. Can't argue with that, necessarily. Oh! Red Eye Boy. Hmm. Charles wins again. What do we get? Strip of white flesh. Great. Why was it red-eyed? Yeah, why do we celebrate Groundhog's Day? The concept of it is goofy. There is a 3-hour time difference between the grandmother and now. You have to wait until midnight your time to call her at 9 p.m. I was right the first time. Oh my gosh. Man. A groundhog deciding if we get extra winter or early spring. It is really silly, but it's not any sillier than a lot of other religions. You know what I mean? It's like Halloween or the Day of the Dead. I mean, Day of the Dead is a bit more universal. Actually, no. The Day of the Dead is pretty specific. Not everyone celebrates the death of their ancestors. But, I don't know, man. It's pretty weird. Whether or not you believe it, you know? It's just strange. And no, I don't think anybody believes that that's accurate. Actually, that's not true. I know there are some country bumpkins that are like, the groundhogs are tuned into nature more than we are, so you better watch that groundhog. That's the funny thing, is that there are enough farmers that actually believe the groundhog. Because if the groundhog is correct, then what you plan for will be different. Right? So I think that's the reason. It's a very rural thing. I don't know. I still don't know. I think it's not clear whether it's true or false. And I mean, I haven't really looked into it. It's odd. I've not actually watched Groundhog Day. I've seen so many movies with a similar plot that I don't think I would enjoy it very much. It's like I've seen so many well, depends on how good the original movie actually is. You personally would just be like Batman, have 2 plans. Yeah, that's the smart way to do it. But people are lazy and want reasons to, you know, just do the one thing. For the time when Bill Murray was in his prime, it was comedic gold. Yeah, I should watch it and make mine own judgment on that front. I'll be the judge of that. Because I saw recently, just like a couple of years ago, I saw Ghostbusters for the first time. And it was fine. It was okay. I don't... It was very culturally important. It was just kind of a silly late 80s movie. Which, you know, I love the aesthetic. The 80s was a very special time for movie making. But it didn't grab me like it grabbed most people. Zombieland on top! Can't say how well it holds up now, but then it was great. Maybe I like the memory of it more than the film itself. I think that, yeah. And it was one of the first live-action movies to feature death and resurrection like that. In like a comedy and a drama way. Right? Whereas now, it's like, that's just par for the course for drama. It's like every year there's a new Christmas movie. Where that's kind of the thing that happens. Or now, Halloween, Happy Death Day, right? Same thing, just with murder. Come back! Oh! I want it. Yeah. What Asmongold said about Bleak Faith Forsaken's controls is very true. Your character controls like Torrent in Elden Ring. Very hard to control. Turn radius is as wide as a truck. It's rough. Is there an easier way to get to Renna's Rise? I don't think there is. Which means we have to run through this blasted place for the millionth time. Maybe he is in the spirit of Torrent, paying homage with his body. You could be right. Uncle Beeb, you could be right. Oh, not enough. Okay, leveling time. I'll probably die to these fingers again. Hmm. More decks will go up to 30, I think, maybe. I really wish we could horse around in here. Big brain stuff over here. Oh my gosh. Ah! No, no. Stop. At least they take magic damage. No. Okay. Every time. I die in here every time. It's so rough. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a way to get to Rena's Rise or Ronnie's, whatever. Okay. Oofus. Are you going to have a run where you're going to focus solely upon the book that you have? I was thinking about doing that, but honestly, I know so much of the game already that the book is pretty unnecessary. There are just like a few things, a few quest lines that I would probably have to look up in order to complete. But, you know, the map is in the book, and I would have to look at that. But anything else, it's pretty straightforward now. Played the game so much. What I ought to do is actually read through the book from cover to cover, because that will inform future playthroughs quite a lot, even if they're not based around anything specific in the book. Oh, this doesn't get me anywhere. Drat! I myself am not really one, I guess, to follow a walkthrough every step of the way. Drat, drat, and double drat. Triple drat. Dratity drat, 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 drat. Like Palicole did a Dark Souls 2 playthrough where he had the YouTube video up on stream of where to go and what to do in Dark Souls 2. And he watched it, like, at every level. He was like, okay, we've done that, we've done that. And for me, that just sounds incredibly tedious. I would rather much more just, like, muddle my way through than do that. Because, like, having to pause and then look over and then unpause and do it, it's just like, let's just go. Let's just do the thing, you know? Like, I may be more patient than some, but I'm definitely more impatient than others. Like, I like playthroughs like this. Like, I'll do them where I have to be more patient than usual. But when it comes to killing enemies, killing bosses, I'm not just going to... Like, I want to do it. I want to get to it. Lord Orfeo has incredible patience and much more of an interest in the details in the short term. Like, he will walk around, stop, look at everything, just stare at everything, analyze. It's like, wow, you're getting so much more out of this than I am. But like, you know, and I do take my time sometimes. Like, look at this obelisk. That is the summoning obelisk. If that's in town, then we can summon our spirit ashes. But anyway, he's so good at analyzing things. Whereas I'm like, wow, I didn't realize how impatient I was until I watched his playthroughs. That magic wall master just did an obscene gesture. It's inverted, so it's okay. Oh, you're welcome, Lord Orfeo. I do enjoy your playthroughs. It's quite a different experience. Because I'm like, where's the next bad guy at? Let me slap him. Give me a sword. Let me stab something. Hack and slash. That's what I'm here for. Whoa. I like the lore. But I like to know the lore by osmosis rather than seeking it out. And honestly, with games like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 1, you can definitely learn everything there is to learn just by doing that, playing it enough. You probably get to know it much faster by playing it the Lord Orfeo way. And in a single playthrough or two. But, I don't know. I just enjoy replaying these games more than anything. I've seen so many people online with the opinion that Elden Ring is not good after the first playthrough. Like, it's so long and it's so difficult to get back into after the first playthrough. All of the value of the first playthrough is gone because, you know, you can never re-experience the game ever again like that. And I'm like, what are you smoking? I have no idea what planet you're on. And I can definitely chalk it up to different playstyles, but at the same time, they're probably just people that just have a different brain. That want only to play it for the first time, or something. I don't know. Charles is an impeccably dressed barbarian. Just give him a sword and a shield or a big hammer. Yes. The duality of Charles. Dressed like a gentleman, speaks like a gentleman. From Great Britain, but is actually an American who likes hamburgers, hot dogs, kettle chips, and black coffee. I'm the, what's the word? What is it that Lack Alpaca said about me? What did he say? He said I was the grocery store brand British gentleman. So you want a British gentleman? We have a British gentleman at home. I think that's pretty accurate. Rather, not a barbarian. That would be pagan, thank you. I'm the zealot crusader with a giant mace. The generic British gentleman, you could say that. You could say that. Not sure how true that is with how muddled my Britishness is with my Americanness. Just off-brand. Grocery store is considered generic, yeah. Pharmacy brand British. Is it pharmaceutical or over the counter? Oh my, what just happened? Prescription or... just what the doctor ordered. I like fighting this guy. Big sorcerer with a big sword fighting literal sorcerer with little sword. Where are you going, you coward? I shall frost you to death. Stay frosty. He ran into the wall. I love that animation. There it is. You know, it's kind of strange. In Dark Souls 3, they added frost, and it's basically just bleed. It's kind of odd. I mean, it's cool because it's like, it's bleed, but it doesn't do quite as much damage, but it also increases damage done to the target when they're frosted. It's a weird one. I like it. But in the end, you know, I would rather just use bleed. It is really good, though. It's still really good. Come back here. Nice. Nice. Okay, we made it. We fought our way through back to Rena's Rise again. Sit, just in case. Do a frost build near character's name is Tony the Tiger. You could actually probably make a pretty, well, a pretty orange character with white and black highlights to be Tony the Tiger. Do a frost build. Oh boy. Which rise do I go to now? Is it this one? Rena's or Ronnie's? She should not be here anymore. This is Ronnie's. I have not had coffee today. I know that joke is corny. I wasn't expecting that joke to go longer, for there to be more of it. I was pleasantly surprised. No. Don't fall down. What do you think, chat? Should I change my build to Gandalf the White during this playthrough or in New Game Plus? Because if I do it in New Game Plus, I'll have to do a whole playthrough in New Game Plus with it. I'll probably have to play Hogwarts Legacy before that. Have to. I don't have to do anything. But, still. If you're Gandalf the Light, you don't have the hat anymore that gives you the buff to your frost spells. True. That is very true. Can't use frost. I still got that, even though the voice thing didn't work quite properly for you. How about fighting a large fiery boss? I have fought several large fiery bosses. Thing is, when you've built up this character for so long, you really don't want to kill it off. Just like you don't want Gandalf to die in the Fellowship of the Ring. In the first movie. If you were to do it on this playthrough, what would be a good focal point to do so? I don't know. Because the thing about any sorcery playthrough is there are new sorceries to be getting all the way up to the end. So if we were to make a change, it would either be cosmetic only, Or we would change it to be a miracle casting build that focused on the type of things that Gandalf used in the movies. Fire Giant? That's an idea. That's an idea. There's also the Magma Worm we already killed. But there's another one, another Magma Worm in Volcano Manor. True Chipmunk is raiding with a party of one. Welcome in, raiders. Greetings and salutations, True Chipmunk. Thank you so much for the raid. How do you do today on this terrific Tuesday? Did I just go back into the same... Yes, I did. Get out of here. Hello, your local chaos. Greetings and salutations. Excuse me. Choking on my own spit. Let's not die now. In real life or in the game. Thank you for the fabulous Frabjous follow, your local chaos. How do you do? It is I, Charles Quasar Banks, the Chancellor of Chill, Gaming Gentleman of Twitch, and Christian Content Creator. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Volcano Manor would make thematic sense. I think so, Game Ninja Gaming. I would just be sad to give up some of my spells. That is a lot of crystals crammed into that little golden pot. I already love you so much. Oh, thank you. I love you too, and I don't even know you. Anyone who loves me, I can love back. Because I love myself very much. Any friend of mine is a friend of mine. Also, True Chipmunk, thank you for the raid. How are you doing, True Chipmunk? How was the stream? I shall give shout out to the True Chipmunk. However you spell that, Chipmunk. Yes. Alright, we've made it. We are here. I am not prepared for this because we don't have the preserving boluses to use. Oh, do we get it here? Miniature Ronnie has been acquired. But yes, I do Bible readings 5 days a week at 12:30 Central Standard American Time. And at 2:30 Central Standard Time, I like to continue playing Soulsborne content from Software Games. That water is so pretty. Heavens. It's 7 falls, chat. Like 5. Or 9, 10, if you count all the falls. It's 10 falls, chat. I was going to make a joke about that's the same amount of times I've died to gravity in this game, but it's way more than that. It's way more than that. Lost Grace discovered. Oh yes, talk to miniature Ronnie. Ronnie? Ronnie? Ronnie?
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we?
Don't call me a dog.
Really thy habit to talk to dolls. Fine. Fine.
I've talked to
I
you
hadn't expected any soul to
quite a few
recognize
times.
me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands.
Baleful.
The name of Rani the Witch is
Full of
already
bale.
sealed by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
Anything further?
Perform for me a service as recompense.
Service.
Eliminate the baleful shadows which the name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
But will you brook me quarter? I would like some quarters. Game Ninja Gaming created a hashtag for streams code from Soft Junkie. That would... wait. Oh, from Soft Junkie. Gotcha. That would probably be fitting for you. You're probably right. From Soft Junkie is correct. I can't stop playing these games. Not at all. It is impossible for me to do so. Alright, time to kill another Astel. Which I'm supposing is not a name, but rather a name of a species. Because you meet 5 of them throughout the game. As well as falling star beasts that are not quite full grown. Astels. Well, that does not go very far, does it? Let's see. Meteorite. Some meaty aura. Oh, come off it. Yeah, the clay monsters with the spears are very annoying. Like, they're so slow, but they're so annoying. It's true. Okay. Comet. Oh, wow. He has a lot of health compared to previous ones. Run! Oh. Yeah, he has a lot more resistance than the other one. Terra Magica. Blast him! One shot with Terra Magica. I think that gives at least 100 to 200 damage to every spell that we have. I mean, it's a percentage, but we're getting in like 1 to 200 damage on this thing. Always reminds me of Puella Magi Madoka Magica. Now that's an anime. That right there, that's an anime. Mm-hmm. Quite an anime. What an anime it is. So, what I want to know is, where are these holes that we're seeing light filtering down through? In the overworld? Do they exist? Your local Chaos 97, thanks for nothing. Thanks a lot. That's what you get. With that redemption. They do not get frosted, do they? We have 2 Clayman's harpoons. Sheesh. Might be good to dual wield them. I do have a spear playthrough. Shakespeare's. Oh, they're rolling. Oh, they have mini things. What are they wielding? Just crystals? Crystal daggers? You are thrilled? Truly. I am so thrilled that you are thrilled. They are coming out of the woodwork, or rather the stonework. I am dead. He threw a bola at me and I died. Sheesh. I'm not sure that's what that is meant to do. I think it's meant to trip you up, not kill you on impact. But okay. Fair enough. Excuse me. Excuse me, chat. I'm a sleepy boy. I did not sleep that much last night. Should probably end the stream soon. How did I miss that item? Well, this is a big area. Butterflies. They're mine. Smush those into my pocketses. Said you had acid reflux earlier. Are you taking anything for it? No. I've never had acid reflux in my life outside of just the simple, almost throwing up experience. Stone sword key? Which I guess is that, but... and that just a few times. So I don't really have or know what I would do for it. Outside of apple cider vinegar, which we do not have any of. Is there anything more back here? Oh, oh, oh. It's a waterfall to death? Oh! This better be something good. Clayman ashes, okay. I'm not sure how good that is, but they better be tanky. You have had acid reflux without realizing it. Do you find yourself coughing a lot? I do. Well, not a lot, but like, I can cough every day. I just focus on a little bit, just go... and then I can start myself coughing. I want to get that checked out, because it could be a symptom of it. Well then, why haven't the doctors said anything about that? I've been to so many doctors for so many things, complaining of such issues as well, and they have absolutely nothing to say, except for take depression pills. And like, that, would that help my throat? It is true that depression pills are just something that every single doctor in the American medical system these days is pushed to sell. Just eat apples, they keep the doctor away. That's true. Your local chaos. I have not eaten that many apples. That recently. Should have been doing that. Yeah, based on your own experience, yes. My sister has had lots of acid reflux in her life. Or just take the apples and throw them at the doctor. That would keep him away. True. True, Arthur Morgan. Welcome back. You are so right. I think that's what the saying is referring to. Not eating them. Roxling? Roxling? That's good damage. That's good damage. Yes. Blap. One shot. Comet is just so fun. Oh no. The armored head ant. Does it take sheet this? Oh. That is a very effective shield. Go for the buttocks. Got him. Meh. Pretty. T-posing for dominance. Get down from here. These are the gravity guys. They worship Astel and the stars. What are they? Oh, I guess this is while the guy was still alive. The previous Astel. Haha. I killed him. I have killed your god. Shows what kind of a god he was. Not a god at all. Just a big bug. Wing of Astel. And Somber Smithing Stone 6. No 7s! Why? Why? Also, why did I come here if I don't have the ability to get preserving bonuses? Okay, who left the important chest on top of the pillars? Uncle Beep. Who did it? Who did it? Oh, God. My goodness. I can't control it. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. All up on a Saturday night. Water looks so good. Noxtella, Eternal City. We've made it, chat. At long last. To the true Noxtella. I find it funny that Blythe and yours truly could not find this place ourselves, and Ronnie had to go do it herself. The Entertainer, Scott Joplin, or Wii theme. Oh boy. That's a difficult question. Your local chaos. I'm tempted to just say The Entertainer because it came first. But Wii theme's pretty good. Oh my word. The research shows that eating more apples may not actually be associated with fewer visits to the doctor. Adding apples to your diet can improve several aspects of your health. Yes, indeed. Tough one, I know. I'd have trouble too. What do you say, your local chaos? Or did you just come upon that question? I should probably talk to Ronnie more. Hello, Lorelei. Greetings and salutations to Charles. Chill channel. It's too hard. Yes, I would agree with that. Of course, I never actually had a Wii myself. Which I'm kind of sad about, because there are a lot of good Kirby games on that, and Kirby is one of my favorite games. Series. Oh, I had to sit for Ronnie, that's right. Talk to Ronnie.
Let us speak of the past a while.
Let us.
I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers, as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean. But I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing. The two fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are their assassins.
So, the Empyreans were supposed to take up the position of Marika, and they failed too. So not only did Marika go against the greater will, so did her children. And so that's why you, as the Tarnished, are having to come and clean up this mess. Or follow Ronnie to the moon. But yes, I'm sleepy, Lorelei. I'm quite exhausted now. I'll probably end in the next 15 minutes. But having a good day, Good stream. I'm glad to be back to streaming after a long weekend of lots of birthday parties for myself and my father. So yes, I'm not doing too badly. Thank you for asking. How are you? How have you been, Lorelei? Gimp Ninja Gaming's favorite game series was on the Nintendo, the Mega Man series. Classic Gimp Ninja Gaming, and hardcore as all get out. Like, those games are incredibly hard. I don't think I ever beat one of them. I played, I think, the original Mega Man a little bit. I played Mega Man X a little bit, and one more, and I don't remember which one it was, and I only ever beat, like, two bosses. And, I pooped out. If I had them at home, I probably would have finished them. I definitely, love Donkey Kong, and that is a very hard game too, but I just ground it out until I got it. With that one. Ambush! Do it! You're doing okay too. Well, I'm glad you are okay. I pray you do even better in future. I'm getting wrecked. For once, an enemy is actually super aggressive. Oh no, the other one is coming too. Help! Fly, you fools! Alright, okay. I was like, are you not going to come down the stairs? Yeah, if you're too far away, they don't really recognize that you're casting anything. Did you forget about me? How could you forget about me? Oh! Gotcha. I really like their fit, the Noxtella. They look really cool. Ancient Assassins. In the summer of 1993, I had leg surgery, and your dad and I spent the entire summer renting the whole series from Giant Eagle Video. Oh man, oh man. Ye olden times. Lovely memories. I remember when my father and I, well, we took my sister to a concert, and I wasn't interested in going to the concert, so my father took me to a local game store in the same vicinity, and we bought a Game Boy Color alongside Batman Forever and Donkey Kong Country. And Mario. Mario, the original. And it was good. Life was good. I walked up and smacked the soul out of that last guy. It's true. You do what you gotta do, man. Nope. Ooh. I should stay away from these things, eh? I didn't hit the rest of them. Blap, blap. But yeah, video stores, video game stores that were like you could rent things at. That is a mood in and of itself, I tell you what. I miss that experience so much. Like every week, well, maybe not every week, but almost every week, maybe every month, we would go to Blockbuster and just walk through the aisles looking for something new to watch, and it was great fun. Could even rent a game or a console, which I thought was insane. Like, I thought renting a console was like cheating at life. Like, I don't want to do that. I want to have the console. I don't want to have to give it back. I will never rent a console. And I still feel that way. Okay, well, how about The Entertainer or Edelweiss from The Sound of Music? Edelweiss. Thank you. The Entertainer is a bit too jocular compared, and I like melancholic music. Edelweiss, Edelweiss. Also, isn't The Entertainer very horn heavy? It's all about the horns. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. 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 What do you think of the rock opera Jesus Christ Superstar? Jesus Christ Superstar. It's something. It's something else. I don't know, man. It's weird. I'm gonna say that. It's very hippie. It's hippy dippy doo, but you know, it's fun to watch. It really is. I don't know. It's a musical. It's musical music. You know what I mean? It has that Broadway feel to it. Do you respect ballet? Oh, I have much respect for ballet. My sister is a ballet dancer. Ooh. I love Tchaikovsky's music for that reason, probably. Nutcracker Suite, Sugar Plum Fairy, all that good stuff. Swan Princess. Yes. Yes. Grew up with a lot of classical music. In fact. I haven't been to a ballet in probably a decade. Which is a little sad. Ooh, okay, I'm glad. I'm a ballerina yourself? Your local chaos. Nice! I am pleased to hear it. Yeah, ballet is, I mean, it's a dangerous sport, if you will. I've heard it said that doing ballet is contorting one's body in ways it should never have done, in the most beautiful and elegant way possible. That's definitely true. My sister was going into the extremely competitive route of, like, national ballet, and then she started to get injuries, and people started getting hyper-competitive, and she was like, okay, I'm out. Oh! Combos with this one. They don't matter, because magic, but a very, very good effort on this Nox. People think the main theme has a swear word in it, but it just says Jesus Christ Superstar. Do you think you are who you say you are? Right. What would the swear be? I'm not sure. The name of Jesus? That's a pretty popular swear with some people. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think about Jesus Christ Superstar. Like, it's obvious that it's not really coming at it from a completely Christian perspective, but it is coming at it from a perspective of respecting Jesus for his peacefulness, right? Oh. That's okay. Oh, Boulder. Boulder Dash! Stop! Stop! Oh my gosh. I got rolled! Dude! I've never gotten one shot by that thing before. I don't... does it really have that as the main... Is that the lyric? Because that would be super weird, wouldn't it? Those guys are evil. Balderdash. Get out of my face! That takes a lot more stamina than it does mana consumption. Well, that's what people think it is? Are the lyrics what people think it is? Yeah, that's pretty weird. I think, from what I've heard from different people's testimonies, seems like Jesus Christ Superstar has had a positive effect on people viewing it, at least in having a positive, a positive view of Jesus, when they might not have been Christian before. I'm not a huge fan of the music, but some of them are kind of earworms. You know? What was that one with the Pharisees? He's dangerous. And the funny thing is, at least from the movie version, everyone's wearing like pseudo-modern or like pseudo-ancient clothing made out of modern pieces of clothing. And the Pharisees are just like shirtless, shirtless young guys with beards and big black hats and cloaks. It's really weird. And like standing on giant girders like that. That really... Oh my word. Very. I had one knee injury from playing soccer, and I had to drop it immediately because I was in so much pain I could barely walk. Wanted to continue, but had to focus on ballet and didn't want a worse injury. Oh, that is sad. So you were doing soccer and ballet? Okay, I know that sound effect. That's spooky though. Hello! Hi! Oh my goodness. Well, that was bizarre. Griffy83, thank you for the 5 bitty boos to play Puerta. I know what that means. Oh, especially in context. Yeah, I definitely feel like a glass cannon build now. There's an item behind me. What is this? Great Rune 10. How did I miss that? No, stop. I thought you were dead. Couldn't have been more wrong. Good grease. Good grease. Good gracious. Yes, you'd been doing ballet for 11 years straight, so your muscles had formed for ballet, not soccer. Yep, that's how it is. They have to form pretty weirdly in order to be a true ballet dancer. Yeah, you enjoyed soccer though, did you? An athletic type. I see. Very good, very good. Yeah, being an athlete does keep the doctor away in one way, but it keeps the doctor coming in other ways. Oh no! Another invisible ball. Don't you dare. I guess, my weapon... Oh, they closed the door. Of course they did. Of course they did! Ah! I can't stop it. I can't stop it. Oh no. I don't remember this happening. Ugh. There we go. Yikes. That's also a long time of ballet. Must have started at a young age. Ballet is kind of like becoming a Jedi, you have to start very young. Knew somebody who would stand at rest on her toes because she was a ballet dancer. Yep, there it is. Being on point. 2.5! Oh! Yep, gotta start 'em early. Very interesting. He is too old. Yes. Too old to begin the training. Another one is coming down, I know it. Or not. Okay. Well, this is interesting. So many chairs. I wonder if the number of chairs is equal to the number of blobs. That would be something. Still enjoying the Gandalf playthrough? Oh yes. We are getting through it. And I will say... Woohoo! That works. While the spell variety is much larger than in any previous game, you do get kind of sick of the same spells over and over. Because it's... okay. My face. Oh, did he... oh. I cannot. See? This is ridiculous. Yeah, this is the way the game was intended to be played. I will say, though, sorcery can be pretty OP. But so can melee. This playthrough does feel harder than all the others. Outside of the Briarthorn playthrough, that was miserable. But most other playthroughs, I've been getting about the same amount of damage, just from other means. And been able to have way more health, and mind, and stamina. So it's odd. It's funny when I hear the other girls like, oh yeah, I've been dancing since I was 5, and I'm just like, I started 3 years before you. I started dancing before I could speak. Which, you know, that is actually true. You can do that. You can dance before you can speak properly. Oh. Well, here we are. Let's do this. Maybe they will be weak to frost. Yep. Oh my. Well, it procced. Anyway. Proc to frost. I'm not sure what I do now. Do they not go any further than that? That'd be pretty ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Why aren't they coming? Are you Patches? White-haired Patches? It looks like it. There. Good. Charles wins again. Now standing on point isn't really standing on your toes, it's folding your toes underneath your feet, but I just found it odd, but I understand it, yes. I mean, it is very odd. Oh, you're dead already, okay. This is the way of the wizard. It's very strange, because there's some... There it is, the Moon of Noxtella. Is that a talisman? It is a talisman. Increases memory slots. That could be useful, especially if we are using Comet Azure. But Comet Azure is not as powerful as Comet, which I find strange. Quite strange. Maybe using Lusat's glintstone staff, it would be, you know, better. Oh wow. Carian glintstone staff is doing more than Lusat's. Impressive. Lusat's stats. Staff stats. Lusat's Lusat's staff stats. Say that 5 times fast. Lusat's staff stats. Uh, 259, 274. Created an Elden Ring tongue twister. I have done so. This is a nice cathedral. I don't think there are any ways out of here, outside of the door. The way out. Yeah, that's all that was there. Tried to say it 5 times fast, and I failed to do so. Well, thanks for trying. Good on you for trying. Somebody isn't keeping the lanterns lit. Something's wrong with this place. Beautiful as it is, something is dreadfully wrong. I also feel like I'm missing something massive. It's not well lit. That's what's wrong with the place. Can't argue with that. That is just true. So I'm guessing that a long time ago a meteor fell down into this place. And that's why this place is here. The people built... I don't know. The people built this city around where the meteor landed. Maybe the meteor is Astel. Or... Two Fingers? I have no idea. There's so many questions with no answers in this game. Did the meteor push this place underground? I don't think so. I think this place was built into the earth. On purpose. There are other places that are sinking into the ground, like Rhea Lucaria and Liurnia. It's sinking into the lake. But this is different. Different architecture as well. Indeed, it's built into the ceiling and hangs off of it like a stalactite, I think. Sir Silver Star is raiding with a party of 3. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you for the raid. Sir Silver Star, I doff my cap in your honor. How do you do, friend? Thank you so much for the raid. And Wobby the Chocobo, welcome to the Chill channel of Charles. How do you do? I am, of course, your host, Charles Quasar Banks, the Chancellor of Chill, Champion of Chivalry, and Gentleman Gamer of Twitch, and Christian Content Creator. I hope you're having a good day. Have you had good streams, Mr. Silver Star? I pray so. Good to have you with us, friends. Thank you so much for that raid. We are playing Elden Ring using a Gandalf build. The Grey Pilgrim build. Where I use armor and weapons that Gandalf might use. And never teleport anywhere. No teleportation allowed. Oh, you still mean. If you knock off the rider off of this ant, then the ant will attack the rider, showing that the rider had the ant under mind control. It's very hard to do, though. Very hard to do. Also, we shall shout out Silver Star. Sir, Silver Star. I will say, I am... whoops. That's not a command. I am getting tired. It is getting late. Well, at least for my inward clock. Whoa. Tried to hit the other guy and... he got hit instead. Did indeed, my good man. We did all of the Tomb Raider jobs in Power Wash Simulator. Oh, fun. Good stuff. Content! That game is sheer content. Very chill indeed. I am okay. Sleepy. Tired. I had a birthday party this weekend for myself and my father, so I'm a bit exhausted. Really? Wow. Let's... oof. Let's oof. How about let's just oof? Come get me. There you go. There you go. Oh! That's some damage. I'ma get you. See? Told you. Were you and your father born on the same date? We were not, actually. My father has a late, I think, February 23rd or February 28th. I don't remember because I'm a horrible son. But a late February date. We did celebrate by going to the Jesus Revolution movie, which is what he wanted to go see. But we had not had a proper party with my siblings and their families as of yet, so we squished my birthday party and his into one. And it went well. It was a good time with family. But I didn't get to bed that early. So I woke up early and didn't get much sleep. Slugs. Snakels. Snugs. Was it most festivus? It was quite festive. Festive indeed. What do you think of the Jesus Revolution movie? Went to see it, but money is the thing. You want to see it, yeah. It's pretty good. Like, it's very much a Christian movie. Like, and I think it's made very safe. What's funny, well, not funny, but what is bizarre and interesting is my father knew the people in the movie. Met some of the people in the movie. Chuck Smith and Lonnie Frisbee and Greg Laurie were all people that he knew and was a part of the movement that they were a part of. So it's really weird because I've always been told stories about Greg Laurie, and then it's like he's the main character of the movie. But so yeah, it's not even fiction. It's just a historical movie about a series of people and their lives. It's not a documentary by any means, but it's one of those Christian dramas where it's mostly about a couple of characters getting their lives together and how they did that in the midst of the Jesus Revolution. which, you know, that's what they called it. The Jesus movement. And that's what the Time magazine called it, when there were thousands of people all gathering to get baptized in California during the 70s. It's a good movie. It is definitely worth seeing, specifically just for the like historical content. Like it's really cool that happened, and it reminds me of my own ministry days, where the passion for Jesus and signs and wonders was a big deal, and you know we all would just get together and play guitar and sing to Jesus. It's very beautiful, but so I'd recommend it. It's just there's not a whole lot to it. Like it's a very surface level retelling of the true events, basically telling how a certain part of the movement started and how Calvary Chapel started, which was a church that I myself attended most of my young life. Probably my favorite church experience. Until it, you know, became a little bit too upper class and, well, classist, let's say. Which is weird, because Calvary Chapel originally was based around come as you are, rather than come dressed up, and, you know, I don't know, it changed. But you'd like to see it eventually? Yes, you should. I enjoyed going to see it. I did. It's just, I know for a fact, based on what my parents have told me, and what I've seen of the history myself, is that there is so much more that they did not show. And the character of Lonnie Frisbee is just not very well displayed. It's all very, it's like, if you know what happened, if you've heard Lonnie Frisbee speak in real life, it's like, it is not accurate. It is very dumbed down, very sanitized. Sanitized, that's what it is. There's a little bit about signs and wonders happening, but it was probably made by modern Calvary Chapel folk that wanted to show how Calvary Chapel began. Not necessarily by hippies, Christian hippies, that wanted to talk about how they were involved in, or what the Jesus movement was, and what actually happened. Because that would be far more interesting, honestly. Like, some crazy things happened. It was amazing. A lot happened. Both good and bad. That I think deserves to be made. If they make another, I hope they make another movie, because it's like, it seems like a first part in a trilogy. Not that I don't think they are planning to do that, but the story just kind of cuts off. Woo. Oh goodness, the Pentecostal church I was saved in was unfortunately a big part of the dress up or get judged thing. Yeah, you wouldn't expect, like, that's a funny thing. You would not expect Pentecostals, who are yelling and speaking in tongues and believe in signs and wonders, to be that uppity. But it happens. Not that I have anything wrong, you know, against Pentecostals, but it's always shocking to see who is like that, you know? And the funny thing is, I love dressing up like that. Going to those churches actually made me appreciate dressing up, because we would only ever get dressed up on Sundays. Now, and then as I grew up, I was like, why did we only get dressed up on Sundays? Are we not Christians every day? So I started dressing up every day. And because people thought I looked good in it. So I was like, hey, twofer. I got a twofer. Had a pastor that said that he grew up in a time where being a Jesus freak was cool. Yeah. That happened. That definitely happened. Yeah, well, it's funny, because during that time it was the hippie movement, and there was a massive distinction between the hip and the squares, right? Are you hip, or are you a square? And during the Jesus movement, I think the Spirit of God was moving, and I mean, think. Spirit of God was moving, and it was cool to be a Jesus movement hippie as well. Like, it became one and the same. So, you know, God knows what he's doing. He was able to reach out to the hipsters and the hippies quite well in the way that he did during that time. And that's the way he always does with the people who are down to earth, not the ones who are all in their high castles, you know? Although he can work in anyone's life, but yeah. Enough said. Yes, Jesus Freak. Yeah, I love the song by DC Talk. What's it? I can't remember the tune. Feel like I would dress similarly to you, were I able-bodied. As is, your garb would not allow me to move well. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I don't go and, you know, do anything athletic. I never do, so it's pretty comfy for me. I do not get out much. Man, it's been so long since I've listened to DC Talk. I think Jesus Freak was their album. Honestly, I'm not sure when the era of quote-unquote Jesus Freak was. Was it during the 70s? Was it during the hippie movement? Or did that come later? Because I know in the early 90s, DC Talk and all of that, Newsboys were very popular. I don't know if it was cool to be a Christian. Or rather, a Jesus freak. But not sure, but I believe it was in the 70s, yeah. Probably started in the 70s. Yeah. The Jesus culture in the 90s did not maintain the same heart and soul as the one in the 70s. It became a lot more corporatized. It's like, oh, let's sell it, you know. Let's make CDs and sell wristbands and, you know, what would Jesus do? And it doesn't have the same impact as there was a man who walked across the United States through every city carrying a cross on his back and preaching the gospel. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know why my alarm was going off, but it was. Woo! Oh, what was I saying? Well, we made it to where we were going, I guess. I was intending to explore more up there, but things happened. Some of the things during that time period was cringe, like the shirt that said, "Jesus is my homeboy." You remember wanting that shirt back then? Yeah, that's the funny thing, is that it was such a corporate thing, it was such a big deal. You know, stores like Hobby Lobby were popping up and getting popular, and bands like DC Talk, Newsboys, Plus One were getting big money in just on the basis of them being a family-friendly or Christian bands. Some Christian movies were coming out. Not good ones, but the Christian movies were coming out. And nobody really knew how cringy it was if you grew up Christian. Until you grow up a little bit and you realize, oh, this is all super surface level, silly stuff. That, you know, was well intentioned, but it was not grounded in reality, or because you look at secular culture, and secular culture is just miles ahead with everything, and Christian culture is behind and making a big deal out of pithy one-liners, you know. It's not that we should judge harshly for pithy one-liners, and that's something that the world could do some work on, is not being as judgmental as well. Be kind one to another works both ways. But, yeah. There was, like, during the 90s and early 2000s, there was so much going on. Like, New Life Church. Oh, here we are. I went to New Life Church, which is one of the biggest, actually probably the biggest mega church in the Midwest region.
With a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Keep dropping it. Okay. And it got super big and super popular, and the bands that would play the worship basically became like massive celebrities, at least in the Christian sphere. And the pastor, Pastor Ted, I don't remember his full name, was found to be in illicit relations and had to give up his position after a very successful stint on the the international, what was it called? International Christian Board of Christian Churches? I forget what it's called. That was a very big deal, and so the kind of surface level nature of it all came out really in stark relief at that time. And nobody could ever believe in, at least from New Life, at least that I knew, if you were smart, nobody could believe in the megachurch idea ever again. And, you know, while there are some successful megachurches that I'm sure... Actually, no, I'm not going to say that. I don't know of a single megachurch that is actually, like, doing the best for its constituents.
Beautifully fought. My thanks.
Roxling for the win.
Than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Aegis.
You called me my dear.
I love them.
Discarded. Palace key. Your church is named New Life, but we are far from megachurch. Yes, there are many churches named New Life. It's true. Have you seen the Hillsong documentary? I'm not sure I have. Probably made things interestingly difficult when preaching the real difficult during all the surface level stuff. Another really good movie to see is The American Gospel. There are some sound doctrine megachurches. I suppose there are. But it's just so hard to shepherd anyone in a megachurch. I don't know a single megachurch that actually does it right. The Village Church is really good. Grace something that is John MacArthur's church, and John Piper's church is a megachurch. Oh yeah, I guess that is true. Hmm. You know, I never really thought of it that way. But, because, you know, those churches don't go in on all the flashy, like, lights and rock music and, you know, trying to be something else. Yeah. Because when I think megachurch, I do think, you know, Hillsong, Bethel, maybe, is Bethel a megachurch? I guess it is. New Life Church in Colorado. What's the other one? There's also the Crystal Cathedral, but that's... I feel like that's different as well. Crystal Cathedral used to have a good pastor. And the guy that's there now is probably not terrible, but that's gone through some rough times as well. The biblical way to do church is house to house with pastors and deacons in a very clear pecking order, and lots of different people coming up to share testimonies and worship and doing communion every time. And nobody does that outside of house churches that nobody knows about. And that's why I say mega churches are not, like, they are not going to do what a church ought to be done. It just can't. It has to be on the molecular level. And maybe there are lots of people in megachurches that make Bible studies and make things more accessible to individuals in the megachurch. But at that point, you might as well just go to the house meetings instead of the megachurch. Because that would be just as much church as otherwise, you know? That's how I feel about it. Gospel, sorry. Oh, okay, let me read that again then. When preaching the gospel, the real difficult... problem things. When preaching the real difficult gospel during all services. Yes. I get what you mean. But yes. Hillsong documentary is really good. It's very secular, but it's Colingo. It's Hillsong for not being sound doctrine. Colingo? I'm sorry. Calling out Hillsong for not being sound doctrine. Yes. Yes. Yeah, there are some Hillsong songs that I really love, but there have definitely been too many that were just going all in on these concepts about God, like the reckless love of God. It's like, I don't think God could ever be called reckless, because that would envision him being wrong about something or being incautious. You know, there's a lot. There's a lot of little things to nitpick about that. A lot of that sort of thing. Megachurches I've mentioned, they do still have elders and deacons. The elders see over certain sheep, like split them up, and big things are brought to the lead pastor. That's great. Really have to watch it. It's just mind-blowing, and I just don't want to spoil it. Very well. Very well. I shall definitely give that a watch. Speaking of, I should get some sleep. Very well, Sir Silver Star. Always a pleasure to have you. Stay awesome, Charles Q. Banks in chat. May the Lord bless you and keep you. Make his face to shine upon you and give you peace. Amen. Thanks for watching, and thanks for the raid yet again, Silver Star. Very helpful. If anyone has not already considered checking out Silver Star's stream, please do so now. Sir Silver Star. Boom. Done. Is the Hillsong documentary on YouTube? Or how else is it available? Alright, let's see how quickly rotted we are. Okay, we are rotted almost immediately. Great. Fantastic. The village church, what I appreciate, is the lead pastor, Matt Chandler, put himself under church discipline. That's, yeah. I have heard of Matt Chandler. I have not listened to much of what he has had to say, but I have heard of him. No link appeared on the shoutout. That is very strange. Oh, it's because it's the wrong thing. Sir... Oh. Shout out, Sir Silver Star. There. Join us in following Sir Silver Star. There he is. Check him out. I died of rot. As expected. You died. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I too must end the stream here because we are coming into a very difficult area of the game, and I am not sure I have the energy tonight to get through all of it unless I just try for over an hour. So, yes, it is time to close out the stream for now. Next time, we shall finish the Lake of Rot and defeat Astel of the Stars. Sound good? Okay. Gandalf bows to you. And we shall quit out. Level 105. We made it. We broke 100. Huzzah. 61 hours. Almost halfway through the game. Lake of Rot. Boom. Next time we shall continue with Gandalf in that place tomorrow.